Hey, buddy. Hey, sweet handsome boy. Oof. He's so sweet. He's the softest little boy. You just got a thick, soft mane. Yes, you do. Yeah, soft little chest. They're so soft. Just a ball of softness and sweetness. Little boy. Up. There we go. We have to finish up your treat. Good boy. No, I can't use me. Oh, no. Come on. Good boy. Oh. There we go. This one. There we go. Oh. What do I have sometimes? Sometimes my stream goes into freeze mode. It's a little odd. A little odd, I do say. If I do say so myself. Can I help you? What is it, buddy? Oh, that felt good. Ah, felt splendid. Oops. Zukoff. Hey, buddy. What you doing? Oh, I'm out. Okay. Hey. No, you can't be doing that. Up. Stand. You gotta stand up. No. You have to stand up. Atta boy. Goofy little ball. Goofy little bulb set it he is. Hey! I'm going after the piece of paper. Sweet, sweet little boy.
No snooty. Officially no snooty zone. It's no snooty.
He's got a little dumbbell, so I think he's gonna be fine. I think he's preoccupied over there. It's a little rawhide dumbbell thing.
Don't give him chicken bones.
Well, it's not. Well, it's supposed to like mimic it, but it's like a chicken flavored like dumbbell rawhide thing. I mean, that's what they're really called.
If it's a fake rawhide chicken bone, that's okay. Real chicken bone, definitely you don't want to give them.
Well, yeah, probably not the best move.
That's at least a very expensive vet bill.
Yeah. Wouldn't want that. There we go. Popping on this IPA here pretty soon here in yonder. Make that kind of one of my soon to be established things to do for the evening. It is raining hard out there. Some nice hard rains, I say. Some good, nice, fine, hearty rains. USC boy. It's kind of like cute little glider wing ears when they kind of flop over like that. It's too cute. Just being too cute with that. Side of the gay open. Can I help you, Sukov? Can I help you, baby? What you doing, baby? There's an absolutely huge election tomorrow. Literal fascists versus either Socdem or leftist, depending on who you ask in Chile. Damn. I wonder if the fascists happen to have CIA connections. It's not unusual for the CIA to be kind of tied into unironic like fascist dictators and shit. So, you know, nothing unusual there, I suppose. See, when it comes to South America and their elections, I mean, Bolivia kind of had the same thing, where Elon Musk was even endorsing that coup because of lithium mines. So I wouldn't be surprised if he, you know, There's probably like some similarities with like billionaires and rich fucks, you know, having the same mentality of this. Zukov. Baby.
Yeah, you both have. Can I catch you? Apparently not.
Yeah, just tell him to be. Just tell him down.
You're like petting a larger version of Curly.
He's only getting bigger. He's gotten bigger since last time I've noticed. Fascist openly supports Pinochet is running on time to stop rewriting of Chile's constitution. Well, Pinochet was, I think, a part of like an American-backed coup and shit, so it's starting to, you know, enforce my suspicions. Of course, you know, that type of shit can never be truly proven, but, you know. Oh, rip. Did you hear what happened to fucking, what happened to Logan? Apparently this morning, Vito, like, apparently, quote-unquote, like, fucked up and shit. And the Constitution being replaced is adopted under Pinochet. I'm Logan this time. Apparently, Vito, like, shot over his apartment or something. Which is just like, damn, son. I mean, honestly, my thinking is probably like, you know, Vito probably had an upset, you know, intestinal thing and just couldn't hold it and just, like, unfortunately unleashed. You know what I mean? You know, it's just like, but apparently, like, from what Harley was kind of saying and shit, was he was like, you might, like, actually get rid of him. It's like, what? It's like, no, not Vito. Plus, that'll make Jazzy really depressed. I mean, they've been grown up, you know, together, you know, since birth and shit. You can't just separate, you know, two animals like that. The McFuck what? Rip Logan's apartment. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't really necessarily full-on blame the dog. I mean, got to a little bit, but, you know, it's just like, damn, though. I've heard of stories that are I've heard of crazy fucking stories about, like, Deep Fat Fried and their dogs, where, like, Scotty's dog, Najiro, has, like, literally done, like, lakes of diuretical shit, you know, before, and actually, like, there was this most recent story where, Sky was late for a grease trap, and the other guys were kind of pondering, like, huh, what could have this been? And he finally shows up, like, halfway through their grease trap they were recording, and they ask him, what the fuck was it about? Because they were kind of speculating, because they, you know, figured it's okay, you know, you got shit to take care of. It ended up being a little shit, like, both of his dogs, like, got into some frosting, and both of them had diuretical lake shits, and then started, like, running in it, getting on the couches, and, like, getting paw shit stains everywhere. Like, I mean, it's just like, Jesus, man. I mean, like, sometimes, dude, owning a dog just be like that, you know? So it's just like, I look at Logan's situation and him kind of freaking out. It's like, man, you know, it's like, I kind of want to hit him up and be like, bro, look, hey, it's alright. You know, this shit happens. Like, you know, like, man, I know a few stories. Obviously not from me, per se, but I've heard some anecdotes. Not gonna lie, again, two dogs is bad. Yeah, look how much more well-behaved Zukov is. I think it's because there's two that they're constantly competing. Yeah. And Zukov doesn't necessarily have to compete. He's just, like, honestly, I don't even think there's an aggressive bone in his body. Like, he's, like, the most playful thing on Earth. Like, all he wants to do is play. Hey, buddy. You're so cute. You're just a cute boy. I mean, honestly, it's kind of better to usually have if you're getting another dog, to introduce them later down the line when there's already been kind of like a hierarchy established, because then the other dog just kind of knows its place a little bit. Like, it knows that it's, like, new to that specific pack, you know? It's not, like, you know, a sibling that, you know, it's, like, always gonna have, like, some sort of competition. Which I think is what makes Vito also well-behaved, because he's younger, and younger than his siblings. Like, he's just pure play mode, because he knows if he actually is dominant, he'll just be kind of put in his place. So, I think that's also why he's developed far more of a playful attitude, you know, versus the other, his older siblings. Because whenever, you know, they start getting a little aggro and shit, I mean, and he tries to mimic some of it, they don't really necessarily let him have it. He doesn't bark at people or run at them like Vito Jazzy. Well, he does kind of, like, walk up to people. Like, he will do that. Like, my neighbors, if they happen to be outside, or the mail person when they're driving up and shit, if they happen to be out and about, like, he'll walk up to them. Like, he'll do that, and I have to call him back and shit. But, you know, aside from that, I mean, he doesn't, like, bark at anyone or anything like that. If anything, he just stares at him, like... Vito and Jazzy are full out charge. Yeah, fair enough. That is definitely true. They pretty much like charge out from the gate. But yeah. I hit him up earlier, but I don't think he's responded or nothing, so I don't know what he's been up to now, all things considered. But I was kind of wanting to see what the full story was, because I'm sure it's probably not that much different, because he had to get rid of his couch and shit, from what I understand. Which, you know, yeah, that definitely pretty sucks. Sukov kind of had a similar experience the first time he came back home and shit, or came back home for the first time. Like, that's fine, yeah. Like, he'll just straight up, like, walk up to people, be sniffy. He might, like, try to bark at you and nip at you. But, well, not bark, but he'll kind of, like, try to bite or nip at you, but very playfully. Like, he's not doing it in some aggressive way or anything. Again, because he's just pure play. He was a good boy. Yeah, toss the couch. Yeah. If I understand, I think that it was basically Vito's bed anyway, because he just kind of flopped all over it and just kind of got destroyed over time anyway. So, I mean, from what I understand, it's probably, you know, it did seem like it was probably going to be that big of a deal, but hopefully he kind of chills and ends up being, you know, probably not get rid of him, because that would kind of suck, honestly. And plus, it's not really good if, you know, they've been growing up, you know, with siblings together for as long as they have and shit. Because then they'll start having, like, anxiety issues and separation problems. And considering how their behavior is already, it would probably be a little worse in comparison to Zukov. Like, Zukov is just straight fine. Like, he's never had any issues, aside with me. Like, you know, every now and then he'd be like, oh, I want to play right now and you're going back to work, fuck you. Like, he'll be like that, but not that often. We used to be pretty bad about it. Little Zukov. But probably be better for training. Yeah, it's probably honestly you know, a good idea overall. James Webb Space Telescope's about to launch. My astronomy department is excited. Oh, when's that about to launch? Like tonight? Sometime, like, you know, in the middle of the night? Or tomorrow? Like tomorrow morning? No, if that happens, like, while we're streaming, I'm totally down to watch that. Is there like a live next few weeks? Oh, next few weeks? God, kind of got me excited. I thought you were saying it's about to, like, launch, you know, like sometime tonight or some shit. I'm like, oh shit, I'm down to check that out, but Well, when it happens, I mean, we can still do that, potentially. If not, we'll probably watch it anyway. Because I'm totally down to check that out. Dude, James Webb will be fucking insane to, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, the pictures that will eventually come from that. Oh my god. I mean, like, so much, like, what we know now, just with, you know, with the different telescopes we have out there already, with the, like, the Hubble and shit. I mean, it's already, you know, giving us so much, you know, but that James Webb, dude, that one's gonna give us, like, so much more. Hexagonal compound mirrors. Whoa. Imagine the precise engineering that goes into making sure that such a mirror is perfected the way it is. I mean, you have to be like, you know, class A fucking, you know, Sigma male energy fucking engineer grind set right there. Kepler Space Telescopes has set them up because of the cost to usefulness ratio. And that's also not necessarily a bad idea. I mean, you know, because honestly, it's just like, I mean, think about it this way. You could launch them into different parts of our solar system, like have one, like, orbit Mars, and it can take, you know, different pictures of the solar system from a slightly different angle, you know, to get mildly different perspective, to kind of help maybe give it a little bit somewhat of a triangulation on certain star systems and shit like that. I mean, if you kind of scoured a couple of them around and shit, you could probably make an even bigger comprehensive fucking picture of the solar system, you know? And the galaxy, and the, you know, galaxies overall. But not even just solar system. I mean, they're not really built for that, but... I mean, that'd be pretty dope. Have a few of them, you know, like, orbit some of the moons and shit. Hey, don't be You're just shredding the shit out of that ball. There's gonna be, like, no ball of that left, bro. There's, like, no ball left to that. Is there anything I can throw to you over here? No. Sweet little boy. And working the mirrors. No protective cowlings. It'll take about a month to cool down and assemble itself. So it'll still be a while before we actually get pictures and shit. Still, pretty cool though. So it'll probably be between like March, April, May is when we'll start seeing pictures and shit like that. Which that'll be pretty fucking cool. Maybe February. Dude, that would be pretty fucking lit. Not gonna lie. I also know that there's been like kind of, you know, some possible theories that there actually might be like these underwater or underground, like even deeper, even below our oceans, even like deep below the Earth's crust, of like these underground like fucking water reservoirs and shit that could even be potentially bigger than our oceans and shit. That's just like, I mean, especially if considering geothermal energy, like, I mean, it is very, very likely that there could be possibility of life there. You know, just in these very extremophile-based environments, you know, for these extremophile life forms, you know, to be take place and shit. Because, I mean, they exist even at the, you know, some bottoms of our seafloors and shit now, where they have similar kind of environments where it's like methane / like kind of base life forms and shit, because of like how much like methane is around down there, like different bacterias and different like single and multi-celled organisms, macro and micro, like. I mean, that would be pretty fucking insane. But also, if you think about it, doesn't that kind of actually give a little strange credence to like hollow earth? Because there's like hollow bits in the earth. I mean, it's not like the literal hollow earth theory, but it's like, you know, there's bits of hollowed like water reservoirs, you know, underneath the earth's crust and shit. Which actually will make sense if you think about like how water formed on the fucking planet. You know, if like asteroids, comets, and meteors and shit like that that have water and ice on it that just like just pummeling on the fucking planet over a course of, you know, millions of years. So, I mean, it's a very plausible idea, and I don't know if it's actually been totally proven yet, but I think there's, you know, at least, you know, theories about likelihood of that being the case. Which, if so, that'd be pretty fucking cool. Watch all the robber barons and the fucking water companies be like, I see real estate. Ass for money. I mean, I do too, but I mean, we kind of have to figure out like kind of the resource and material gap into fucking getting, you know, those resources back to the earth and shit. Because at least right now, like, we have to basically get, you know, essentially a fucking factory mining materials, mining resources, and then, like, this whole fucking thing, you know, it's still all here from our own planet. So, you know, eventually, given enough, you know, money on that, you know, front, you know, there could be potentiality where, you know, these type of factories or mining, you know, materials and shit could just be built in space too. But, I mean, like, how long, like, how long would something like that, you know, take in comparison? I mean, especially given our, you know, time frame, climate change in itself alone, with a lot of the finite, you know, resource, you know, dwindling as it is. But I mean, it's definitely something that I think, you know, can help mitigate it if we, you know, are smart about it. Especially if we can figure out how to deal with, like, the material resource issue of getting shit up there, because it takes a lot of fucking fuel to get just, like, a tiny little capsule of people up there. You know, just even in low orbit. Microgravity, yeah. I'll say mine the moon. Well, I'm maybe not the moon. Honestly, like, there might be consequences to, you know, to that, to where, like, the orbit could shift, you know, with the moon, to where that could fuck with us a little bit. Like, a lot of the planet relies on the moon and what it's doing, so, I mean, I guess I'm more 50-50 about that, but, you know, I'd be more curious to see, you know, like, what type of hypotheticals or, you know, possibilities that, you know, can be simulated, you know, with something like that. But also, you would have to have, like, these factories and these things in space also be built to be resistant against shit just, you know, basically being like a fucking you know, random shoot 'em up fucking, you know, shooting gallery and shit, you know, so it's just like, you know, got random objects like asteroids, meteors, little small objects of all sorts and shit just kind of flying around at, like, you know, like God knows how fucking fast and shit, you know, and it's just like, I mean, like, you know, tens of thousands of fucking miles an hour at times, and it's just like, I mean, you know, that shit could just go, you know, just pierce through pretty much a lot of different shit, and, you know, especially at the moon, there's a lot of fucking craters on there, because, you know, with the lack of the gravity, you know, things can just pummel, you know, all over that shit, especially on the dark side of the moon. Like, it is very cratered up, so, I mean, that would also have to be taken into account, like, if there was something like a meteor, you know, that could be hitting the fucking moon or some shit, we got, like, a mining facility there. I mean, what type of, you know, like, protective measures could be taken in place so it doesn't just get yeeted off the moon, you know, by a fucking, you know, the asteroid or something. So, I mean, there's at least, you know, things, you know, I would, you know, think about, you know, before just mining the moon at least. But when it comes to, you know, other objects in space and shit, you know, or like, you know, asteroids, like if we find a way to, like, you know, get a logistical system with the Kuiper Belt where we can, like, you know, take these bigger objects, you know, have them, you know, move closer to us and have them orbit, you know, around us so we can, you know, have an easy access to mine them or some shit, like, have a system in place so where it can work and actually be efficient and logistically feasible, then fuck yeah. Because then we can, you know, start, you know, using less resource dwindling here and use a lot of resources outside of our own planet to, you know, start kind of doing repairs on our own planet, you know, not just environmentally, but, you know, just for infrastructural sake and for just more balanced sustainability, you know, with it. With us just on the planet and, you know, with the life around us too. I mean, I definitely got more of a, you know, I guess, you know, more pessimistic, cynical side where I think, you know, honestly, how realistic is this type of shit gonna, you know, be? And honestly, I don't think it's gonna necessarily be, well, definitely not in our lifetimes, but honestly, I don't really necessarily think anytime soon. I mean, I like to be proven wrong, to, you know, 100%. Like, I, you know, would hope that, you know, these things can definitely be feasible, but, I mean, I don't know. I mean, at this, you know, at that point, or I guess, you know, the whole conversation in itself is mainly, you know, just about, like, you know, one outlook of futurism, you know, for humanity, so. It's all just a philosophical talk at the end of the day. It's too far away past Pluto. Isn't there, like, oh, wait, what's the asteroid belt that's, like, in between Mars and Jupiter? Like, there's, like, some belt that's in between, Mars and Jupiter, I thought. Like, I know there's, like, some sort of a asteroid belt that's, close to, closer to that, if I remember correctly. At least I thought there was? Isn't there? Cause, okay, so you're right, you know, Kuiper Belt is past Pluto. It's just the asteroid belt. Oh, just that one? Oh. I thought there was, like, another smaller one that was a little closer. Oh, okay. Thought wrong. I mean, it is a little too far away, but, I mean, again, with the whole, you know, broader, you know, speculation and futurism, the means of transportation and travel in space, also, hypothetically, we could potentially find, you know, means of travel that can at least, maybe not necessarily be like FTL, you know, type of travel, but fast enough to where it can make, you know, trying to get things from the Kuiper Belt back over closer to us, or, you know, having things that, you know, can be mined, or at least, you know, the raw materials from there be transported back and shit. Like, you know, I mean, depending on how we can do our, like, engine technology and shit like that when it comes to space transportation. The circular cloud beyond the Kuiper Belt, that's where the ninth planet, which has pretty much been located, is at. So is there actually real truth to the ninth planet, or is that still just kind of like a theory? Because I honestly don't know at this point. Because I think as far as we're aware, like, we've never located it. Though, to be fair, as far as I understand, there has been evidence to suggest that there is a orbital object potentially outside of Pluto that does have an influence on some of the gravitational pull of our planet systems. Given gravitational orbits and whatnot, it's like 99% chance there is one. That's how Uranus and Neptune were predicted. Oh. Well, didn't they know about Uranus and Neptune, like, even during, like, the, like, Greeks and shit? I thought we knew about those planets for quite a long time. What are you doing? They can't see it yet, but its approximate location has likely been triangulated. Really? Man, that would be a major discovery. Honestly, I mean, like, I wonder how they would be able to, like, try to get pictures of it. Just send something out there, send a satellite, you know, or some shit, I guess. Imagine what it must be like, you know, because in a fucking cloud and everything, like, you know, a little bit of a nebula and shit, like, I mean, you can see as far as Saturn, Neptune, Uranus weren't found until the 1700s and 1800s. Remember that name of Greco, one of these. Oh, okay. Well, alright. I wasn't too sure. Jerk off! It's a cloud of objects, not gas. Oh. A cloud of objects? Wouldn't that just be like different gaseous, like, isn't a cloud basically like a formation of gas? I'm gonna give it a little wide. Whoa. When it's discovered, it will be likely called Vulcan in European languages, given the Roman name of the cast-out god. Other cultures might name it something after Roman mythology, that's Japanese too. Ah. Anyway, that would still be pretty cool, though. Either way, it'd still be pretty dope to see, you know, what, you know, kind of comes into fruition with that. Zukov? I ain't getting nothing for you. I'm just, like, collecting different plastics so I can recycle it. Do you mind? I just gave you a ride, bro. Goof. Ooh. No, what? What the fuck? Bruh. Give him a rawhide, but he still wants treats and shit. It's like, dude. Like, come on, man. Maybe I'm spoiling him a little too much. Maybe I spoiled Zukov just a tad, a little too much. He deserves to be spoiled. Spoiled boy. You know, it's kind of realizing, honestly, like, a discovery of the ninth planet and it being called Vulcan would be pretty badass. Dude, I am also just realizing there's gonna be some conspiracy theorists that are gonna think there's, like, some civilization that lives there or some shit. Long-lost civilization that's just, like, ready to, like, you know, come back or something. Rediscover us or some shit. Which, honestly, it's... Like, even just with the virtue of, like, looking at Pluto, like, look how cold it is even facing the sun. You know, it's just like, like, bruh, be cold as fuck out there. Like, I don't think, you know, the heat of the sun is gonna get anywhere close to that shit. Especially when, you know, it's like Pluto barely gets any of it. Will be an ice giant. Oh, yeah, very much so. An ice giant of some sort, probably. Either that or like some sort of a rocky planet. With very little water in it, maybe. If there's water in it, I mean, there's gonna be a lot of, like, you know, the Musks and the Bezoses and the Richard Bransons of the world are all gonna, like, congregate and be like, alright, how do we mine the fuck out of it? How do we get this planet closer to us? Like, oh god, dude. Oh no. I got a feeling. Ooh, ooh. That we're gonna mine an ice giant tonight. I'm not gonna do that. That's all the ear pains I'll give you for that one. Tasty. Tasty, tasty.
Yeah, come think of it, but you probably love these.
What is that?
Bacon cheddar sausage breakfast bites.
Sounds like you might love those. Be a spoiled little shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, you like those. Well, if they weren't fossilized and grew to the plate, you probably like them a lot more.
Oh my god. I swear, if he has like some sort of like...
Okay, got one left. There you go.
I swear, if he has like...
Those are really good, actually, but...
I swear, if he has like some theoretical situation or...
No, it's egg, sausage, cheese, and...
Well, it being fossilized, you know, my... Or at least how you described it. Like, oh god. Oh, now look at him. Now you really guys...
That's it. There's more.
No.
Nothing personal. Just...
No, he's wanting more from you.
That's all I get.
Aww.
I figured I'd give them to you rather than rotting in the cracked trash can. Now, like this...
That just needs to go.
I know.
Like, that could just be burnt in an incinerator for all I care.
So if we had an incinerator...
Well, I mean... We can make it work. Whoop 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 whoop. It's not woot woot, it's whoop whoop.
Oh, you want to work?
My ninjas, ninjets, what's up? Whoop whoop. Where's the fade go?
Oh, you love those, don't you?
Oh my god. Man, just let him lick the plate clean. Aww.
Okay.
My friend says that she likes your cowboy hat. Well, tell your friend I thank you. You have a friend with you, hmm? I'm
You
sorry.
like ketchup? Because that's what you're doing. You're licking all the ketchup off the plate. The goofball.
He's so silly.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have Galaxy Quest on. That's the best sci-fi movie ever. Well, other than Spaceballs. You got Galaxy
I was just...
Quest.
Oh, Galaxy... Oh, is that with Tim Allen?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's great.
Have I seen that? I don't even know if I've seen that or not. I know I've seen it around. I've seen like bits of it, but I'm trying to remember if I've actually seen it. Oh my god. You...
Hey, no, this is gone.
He's like, no, there's more on there.
There's a couple of crumbs. I think you... And judging by all this crap around here, I think you pretty much dug up everything. Dug up everything you possibly can.
She wants to know why you won't take your hat off. I had another hat on earlier, but it's soaking wet. So I'm wearing this as my indoor hat for the meantime. Because it's so rainy that I don't want my feathers fucked up. So. And also, I like hats. Aw, I see a little bandit. Hold on, can you see his little head poking out? Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. That's his little head. His little head's poking out. Here, I'll zoom in on a little more. He's poking out like, alright, is it safe? Is it safe for me to enter?
No one can do
Oh,
better.
he just pulled his head back in.
No one can do better than Mel Brooks, but whoever did... But that might be Mel Brooks anyhow.
Wait, Galaxy Quest?
So, but
No,
Galaxy
no.
Quest is
That's not Mel Brooks.
It's the best.
I could probably look it up and...
Yeah, Mel Brooks is Spaceballs.
Well, yeah.
Mel Brooks does the best cheesy comedy and he could take the most serious
It's
movie
free
and
on YouTube, apparently.
make it into something as funny as you can believe. It's broadcasting live right now.
It is directed by Dean Parasot, whoever that is. I don't know that director.
Yeah, you gotta love Tim Allen too. Tool time. Yeah, you're too young to remember that. Okay, down.
I know the Tim Allen grunt. It's pretty much like the only signature thing about him now at this point.
No, Zukov, I wouldn't recommend that.
I swear,
I told you wouldn't recommend that.
I've seen him get swiped so many times by that cat, and he doesn't learn. I'm assuming he's a masochist and likes getting swiped by the cat.
Yeah, Zukov, you're lucky. Because when the claws come out, that cat can be one mean son of
Yeah,
a
like
bitch.
at least Zukov, like, you know, will.
Yeah, Zukov's playing. And
Yeah, and then at least Bandit knows
Bandit
that.
knows that, so he's just like, leave me
Yeah.
alone, bat.
Yeah, he just has this very like just go away look instead of like I will fuck you up look. I feel like there's gonna be a point where he's just gonna be impatient, but
Yeah, Bandit knows that. That's why he just like he'll walk by and just like leave me alone.
She says she looks.
Okay, back.
She said you look like
Go
someone
get my food.
she works with.
Zuka.
I mean, since we don't live in Portland, I mean, or in a weird way that, well, probably not, but in a way where I wouldn't be surprised necessarily.
Don't go all it shit, take you across the room or something like that.
Duke off.
Yeah, you're a good pop. He's a good kid.
Yeah,
you just have to get trained to know.
So, not me. We all have a doppelganger out there, lol. Yeah. Honestly, there was one that literally looked like my fucking dad that actually lived in the same town that he grew up in and shit. And this is like a few years back, but we actually contacted family. It's like, hey, is there actually like any, potential like line, or something like that? And because we sent pictures of him and shit too, and all this, and they're like, wow. And they thought, holy shit, yeah, he really does look like him too, and all this and that. And like, there was actually kind of an interesting little back and forth, my mom and their folks, between that. And, but no, the guy wasn't related to him at all. But he literally looked like him, almost like identically. Like the dude could have been his twin, like straight up. But remember that like one dude that my mom found out about that literally looked like you, but ended up not being related to you? Like, your doppelganger, basically. This was, like, a few years back and shit. Like, probably, like, early 2010s, maybe.
Not really.
Really? I know my mom will remember. Because she had, like, I forgot how it...
Oh, I remember Betty showed me something.
Oh, I think that was probably it. She probably discovered it.
Like,
because I remember...
This guy looks just like you.
And because he recently passed.
Right in the area where I was born.
Yeah, and also, like, pretty much looked like an identical fucking twin doppelganger to you, practically. It's just like, whoa. How's Zuka? He's good. He's just being a little energy boy.
Old enough to be my dad, and he lived in the area. He probably could have been my dad. Who knows?
Maybe. Look at you. Really? Really?
You could hear that? You could hear that. Damn, you got good hearing from having your ears swollen up like a pyramid on top of your head all the time.
Or like little glider wings like they are right now.
Yeah, like that.
Like little bird wings.
Cats are pretty easy. They got pretty stationary ears, but they can swivel on a turret.
Yeah.
And just like, oh, you said something? It's like, oh, pointing ear right there, This, I swear cat ears can do what, 180.
Yeah, well they pretty much can.
360, they can pretty much...
Zukov, come here.
Surprised they're not like Doppler radar where it can just go... listening for something,
I wonder how far, like, degrees-wise it can go back, because I'm pretty sure it's, like, at least 180.
For who?
For cats, like, if their ears, when they swivel them, like, I think it's at least 180. They could definitely...
they could do the 360, but they only can go so far forward and so far backwards. So if they get too far backwards, they'll have to zip around.
Well, then it's not really a total 360. I mean, it's more like... Probably more like a 240 maybe or something.
Yeah, they'll go like, okay, they're listening, and they'll turn.
Bandito!
They'll turn
Bandito!
Around the other direction, and when it gets too far, they'll go, sit! Real quick, back in the other direction. Just like owls with their sight. Their ears have like a 360 degree of hearing, just like our owls have a 360 degree of seeing. And an owl will turn its head until it's pointed backwards.
Hey!
And then that's like
Hey.
too far, and then suddenly, boop! In a fraction of a second, its head's in the same spot, but it has to turn around the opposite direction.
Yeah. Zukov, don't go back there. Don't be doing that. There ain't no reason for you to be back there.
Galaxy Quest, that's the best thing I've been watching for the last 2 months. Okay, Zukov. Out of the way.
Zukov. Oh, wait. Please. Evidence de Santos. Amen. Zukov. Don't be like that, baby. Look at you. Look at you being so cute. I can just like stuff you all up, make you up in a little pot roast, and just cook you up and eat you up. You're so damn fucking cute. Oh. Look at you. You're too cute. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, boy. See what's going on to here. Zukov. Like I was like really not that much on YouTube. Lovely. Lovely. Oh wait, hold up. Just right when I say that, I found something. Kamala Harris explodes on Charlemagne over a legitimate question. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I'm totally down to hear Kamala Harris freak out.
And it's Joe Biden.
Charlemagne the God and VP Kamala Harris got into one hell of an exchange on his Friday show. And it's over a very legitimate question. So, as you're going to see in this first clip, I have 2 clips. This first clip, as you're going to see, he asked the question twice. Because she didn't answer the first
Well,
time.
I don't know much about the guy. Nor do I really care that much. I just want to see Kamala freak out.
Again. And then it gets to a point
Because who
where
likes her? I mean,
some
she's a piece
weirdness
of shit.
happens, and then she finally answers, and it's not a great answer. But let's get to the first clip here.
Somebody has to push back on Joe Manchin. That guy is stopping progress. He's ruining democracy. Are you willing to be that superhero? Because what scares me is if voting rights don't pass, or the Build Back Better plan doesn't pass, or police reform doesn't pass, I doubt you're going to get black people to go out there and vote in 2022 and 2024, and, you know, Trump will be president again. What's the plan for all of that?
Well,
I mean, honestly, that's a pretty fair fucking question.
I agree with you more on the seriousness of these issues and how people take these issues seriously.
Who's the superhero that's going to speak against Joe Manchin? No.
It's Build Back Better. It's the Build Back Better Act. Like, it's like the whole fucking, like, what used to be the $3.5 trillion spending bill, but now it's been cut to, like, 1.75 or some shit like that. Like, I mean, it's pretty much at this point a total corporate handout fucking bill. I mean, like, honestly, it's probably arguable, whether or not it's even worth passing or not, which, considering how much of it's been, like, downgraded and gutted, which is pretty fucking typical anyway, but, I mean, either way, it's just, like, it initially was meant to be a fucking, like, not just a, general, like, infrastructure relief type of plan, but also, have things like universal pre-K, fucking child care, a lot of these different provisions that, would have actually been legitimately beneficial. But then, over the months, all these different things eventually started slowly getting gutted and shit like that. So now, at this point, it's more or less now just kind of a corporate handout type of bill and shit, more so than an actual fucking, legislative piece that, could even, in the most optimistic lens, could have been seen as like a half-assed fucking New Deal type of thing, where it's like, well, it has that spirit, but it's not exactly that, type of thing. We're just like, alright, it's kind of, trying to get shit back going a little, but, I mean, at this point, it's just been used more so for political theater, more so than anything. Co-pandemic relief, well, a little bit of mixture of both, but it was supposed to be like a full-on general relief slash, like, a little partially infrastructure, but the infrastructure bill is primarily mostly with that. And even then, there was some bullshit with that, too. Like, toll roads, it was kind of like one of the big things that were involved with that one, so, yay. That's always fun.
The country, is it Joe Biden or Joe Manchin?
I'm sorry, I interrupted. I'm thinking about something to hear you. Just a moment. I'm so sorry, Charlene. We have to wrap.
She can hear me.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me, Madam Vice President?
Well, I'm sorry. We got to wrap. So I'm sorry to interrupt.
They're acting like they can't hear me.
I can hear you.
Oh, so who's the real president of this country?
What the fuck was that about? Like, someone in the background's like, hey, we gotta wrap, hold on, cut this, this isn't actually, good for our fucking PR, this isn't good, stop it. Like, what the fuck?
Come on, Charlamagne. It's Joe Biden.
I can't tell sometimes.
No. It's Joe Biden, and don't start talking like a Republican about asking whether or not he's president.
Do you think Joe Manchin is a problem?
It's Joe Biden, and I'm vice president, and my name is Kamala Harris.
Alright, so I have a second clip to get to.
Oh my god, what the fuck was that? She was doing all this like, my name be fucking Kamala Harris. It's like, whoa, it's like, we're this fucking aggressive sass, like, no, he's president, shut up. It's like, he's a do-nothing piece of shit. Like, what? Like, I mean, no, he, like, especially with, like, fucking Joe Manchin pretty much, being a total fucking obstructionist in the entire, DNC Democratic wing and shit. I mean, in a lot of ways, he is kind of acting like the quote-unquote president in a sense, because he has, so much power to be, holding the fucking thumb over a lot of this shit. I mean, so, it's like, yeah, like, I mean, Charlamagne's asking kind of a fair fucking question about it. But, yeah, that's like, seen as a lack of a legitimacy to us and me. And, no, we can't have that, so I'm gonna, stop you just right there. Stop you right there. No! I'm Kamala Harris, and Joe Biden's the actual president, and shut up. It's like, it's like, okay. It's like, damn.
An answer, which is not a great answer, but I'll show you anyway so you have the full context. But, look, Charlamagne here is trying to help Kamala Harris and Joe Biden and the Democratic Party. He's warning them that if you don't pass your agenda, what you promised to do, then you're going to lose in the midterms. That's all he's saying. So his challenge here, he's basically saying, who's going to challenge Manchin so that you can pass your agenda? And there are various ways you can challenge him. I'll get to an example in a second. But for Harris to blow up over this, it shows, I mean, the anger clearly was a way to try and deflect from the actual question. Because Charlamagne wasn't asking who the president, I mean, he knows who the president is. His question, well, what he really meant in that question is who has the power? Who is in control of things? Because right now it appears that Manchin's getting everything he wants and Joe Biden's getting nothing that he wants. I mean, the Build Back Better bill is literally Joe Biden's campaign slogan in a bill, and he can't pass that. Yet, Joe Manchin, what did Joe Manchin recently get? Everything he wanted. So, this from Sludge, Manchin already got what he wanted in the infrastructure bill, including provisions boosting the waste coal industry from which his family company earns millions. So, this is, in case you're wondering, why this bill, the infrastructure bill, passed so easily with 19 Republicans on board. It's because it's largely a giveaway to private corporations. That's why.
I mean, yeah, essentially. I was kind of explaining that earlier too. So Joe Manchin always gets really liked because the state loves him. West Virginia constituents, so John likes that guy, like his platform. Well, it's because he knows how to fucking campaign and act like this old blue collar chap type of guy, even though he really isn't. When he's just a fucking Wall Street fucking billionaire rich fat cat, just like the rest of them. But he has like the ability to do fucking PR and shit, to be like, oh look, I'm actually for you and shit. I'm able to kind of keep your jobs, even though I fucking stab you in the back with it anyway. I mean, and it's just like, and a lot of those people will still be like, well, he's at least looking out for me, even though if anything he's not, and it's been stabbing him in the back every step of the fucking way. On economic issues, which is why I think someone like Joe Manchin could be unseated, in various different aspects, because of these different things where he might not necessarily jibe with and shit. So, I mean, it's like Paul Jean had was somebody that had at least some sort of mild momentum, but didn't get too far enough. But usually when it comes to first time try with that shit, especially going so high up, usually doesn't happen right off the bat first time. It's pretty rare and exceptionary for things like that to happen. So, I mean, I think it's possible, but it's just like you actually have to sell it to them in the lingo that they know. Especially in this Black Hispanic areas. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to disagree with that. And one thing I will say, I think it is, possible to sell those ideas, to the average American and shit, but you just have to market it right. You have to kind of explain it to them in the lingo they know.
Of course, was going to pass this. It helps his industry. It enriches him personally. Yet, Biden has to fight to get his Build Back Better agenda, his campaign slogan bill, passed. It's a very legitimate question. And for Kamala Harris to try and then turn it around and be like, don't act like a Republican. Are Republicans trying to pass Biden's agenda? Are Republicans trying to pass the Build Back Better
bill? I mean, honestly,
bill?
Say what you want about Charlamagne, he was actually asking a legitimate question about how to try to get that shit through, not fucking about Republican weird talking points about it or some shit. So it's like that in itself just doesn't even make sense.
Dumb, and try and turn this around on a very legitimate question. And by the way, why does this come from Charlamagne the God? No offense to him, but he's an entertainer. You will not see a single journalist, or at least I haven't seen a single journalist ask a question like this to Harris or Joe Biden. But you get it from an entertainer on Comedy Central. Now, just a little more on the Manchin thing, because this is where, people wonder, well, often people that are defending Biden and Harris, their response is, well, what can they do? Their hands are tied, it's Joe Manchin. There's a lot they can do. They can actually try and fight Joe Manchin. They have power to fight him, and they are unwilling to use that power. So this story came out in the Washington Post this week. Manchin cites a blind trust to justify climate votes, but much income from his family's coal company isn't covered. So there is a clear conflict of interest when it comes to votes like this on the waste coal industry, and what Manchin's goal in the Senate is. He's there to enrich himself. Why not at least even if everything he's doing is perfectly legal, which it may be.
Just like a lot of these fucking Wall Street fat cat, politician, aristocrat types that these type of conservatives, especially West Virginia, fucking crow about all the time. So I mean, you know, it's just like, honestly, it can be sold to them. Because he is one of them.
There's one Senate rule where it's...
like, when it comes to a lot of this, you know, kind of economic service shit that, you know, they kind of crow against when it comes to the stereotype that they think about, Joe Manchin is literally that type of fuck.
Place around these conflicts of interest...
So I think it can be sold to him.
...support a bill that directly benefits an individual business that you have investments in or that you own. So, you can argue that Manchin's doing everything legally because what he's doing affects the waste coal industry. But the waste coal industry is a specific sector of the coal industry that clearly he's doing to benefit himself. I mean, at the very least, Biden and Harris can explore the idea of looking into this and use that to put pressure on Manchin. But also, he can use Manchin's daughter, who is at the center of the EpiPen scandal. Why isn't the DOJ looking into that? Like, there are various pressure points here that they can't...
I didn't even know about that.
And they are choosing not to use. They are deciding to side with Manchin and protecting him over extending the child tax credit and reducing child poverty. I mean, ultimately, that's what this is about. Joe Manchin is supporting child poverty. You have the child tax credit is
which
ended.
Fucks
That's
over not just every other American, but West Virginians too.
Impact thousands upon thousands of lives. And Manchin, in support of that, Biden not willing to take the steps necessary to actually fight him on this. Anyways, before I get to this next clip, just one more thing I want to show you here. Biden approval rating is dropping considerably, especially...
Well, okay, that's just a given. That's just kind of a given. I mean, what do you expect? It's Joe Biden.
Of any real progress on
it's Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. Their shit's just going to go...
It's dropped 50 points since the beginning of Biden's term. Just remarkable. Show you again.
Wow.
Why Charlemagne is trying to help the administration here by pressing them on this issue. But let me get to the last clip just to show you the full context of this conversation.
And the reality is, because we are in office, we do the things like the child tax credit, which is going to reduce black child poverty by 50%, on track to do that.
Okay. Alright, I feel like there's some sussy claims about that. I feel like there's a citation of that, Kamala. I find that to be bullshit.
That are about saying that our Department of Justice is going to
like 50%? Like, I mean, bold claim to just not back it up after it's like...
And require that we end chokeholds and have body cameras. It is the work of saying we're gonna get lead out of pipes and...
okay, oh my fucking god. Like, you've had, like, just barely a year to fucking, you know, try to get some of this shit done. Like, I mean, don't tell me your fucking hands are time, bitch. Like, shut up. Like, oh my god. This absurd, like, I love this, like, PR pandering bullshit that they always love to do. This virtuous, like, oh, yes, here, blah, 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 you know, we're doing all these things, It's like, no, you're not. It's like, give me a break. I mean, if anything, they're getting in the fucking way of shit like that. Because they just, you know, they don't actually, you know, fight the fight when it comes to these fucking issues and shit. And that's why their shit is taking when it comes to their fucking popularity and approval ratings. I mean, even if they did half of that shit, I mean, they would have, you know, shit like somewhat of a better, you know, like, approval outcome, you know, from the average people and shit. I mean, hell, I probably wouldn't be as fucking critical of them with this shit.
It is the work of saying people who ride
I mean, I probably still would, but...
public transit deserve the same kind of dignity that anybody else does, so let's improve that system. It is the work of saying that we have got to bring down prescription drug costs because folks who have diabetes should not be dying because they don't have enough money in their pocket. It's about...
Then get you... never mind. It's like, get universal healthcare, bitch, but no, that's not gonna happen. Like, when? Like, I mean, so it's like, then quit talking the talk, and then just shut up then. Because evidently you don't fucking mean it, you're just doing it for virtue signaling, but of course Democrats are perfectly great at doing such. They're like grade A, you know, fucking actors when it comes to that shit.
Mortality
they ace the test, you know, when it comes to pandering.
That must be treated by everybody, including the White House, as a serious issue. I hear the frustration.
No, you don't. Oh my god. I hear the frustration. No, you don't, Kamal. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
Agree also that there is a whole lot more work to be done. And it is not easy to do. But we will not give up. And I will not give up.
I just want you to know that Madam Vice President, that Kamala Harris, that's the one I like. That's the one that was putting the pressure on people in Senate hearings. That's the one I'd like to see more often out here in these streets.
If it actually fucking meant anything. It doesn't, though.
Well, Charlemagne there at the end makes, I think, a good point. Kamala Harris, the anger and energy she displayed in that response, she should be using that against people in the way of their agenda. Mansion, cinema.
Honestly, like, I'm thinking about the first primary in 2020, like the 2020 election shit, the first primary that Kamala was doing there. She had that same type of fucking energy. Like, Kamala, okay, so I'm reacting to Kamala Harris getting, like, kind of outbursty and a little angry on Charlemagne's podcast or whatever the fuck. Because Charlemagne was like, basically like, so who's the real president, basically? Joe Manchin or Joe Biden? You know, like, which Joe? And Kamala got fucking triggered and was like, no, you know, it's like, it's Joe Biden, blah, blah, blah. And then went on a little spiel, which you might have heard some of it. And then Charlemagne was like, you know, that's the actual fucking energy I want to see out of you. So, I feel like maybe Charlemagne was trying to, like, kind of egg her on to do that. And then at the same time, you know, just, you know, I mean, in a way, I don't disagree with him, because I think, you know, because again, I'm thinking about that first primary that Kamala was in, and I was actually like, oh shit, though. Like, I mean, like, the first primary, I thought she was, you know, gonna kind of, like, sweep those elections a little bit, but then once the second primary hit, she went, she just kind of, like, flopped immediately after that. Because pretty much her campaign advisors are all like, hey, you gotta tone it down, instead of like, no, bump that up, that's good. I mean, that's why she got such a boost in the first primary, at least, because she had that same fucking energy. So I guess in that way I don't disagree with Charlemagne, but obviously considering that she's also a fucking cop, you know, and has got a shit fuck track record and being more conservative than fucking, like, even, like, liberal, let alone fucking left on anything. It's just like, yeah, You know, honestly, I don't necessarily want her to have that fucking energy, you know, to fucking fight for whatever interest that she's into and shit, because it's probably, you know, for some malintent, so, you know, just fuck her in general. But, I mean, like, if she actually fucking meant the shit that she, you know, was saying earlier about, like, oh, yeah, we're, you know, gonna be able to, like, cut, you know, black child poverty by 50% and, you know, get, you know, these type of things done, blah, 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 blah. It's like, then fucking walk the walk instead of talking it, bitch. Like, shut the fuck, like, walk it. Like, goddamn, like, you, Joe Biden, are being bitches. Like, Joe Biden is, like, such a bitch that he literally just doesn't even know where he is. Like, honestly, it's almost like, you know, fucking elderly abuse, you know, just frotting them out everywhere and shit at this point. I mean, you know, so it's like, what the fuck? And then, like, just no one likes her either. I mean, you know, especially if anyone knows about her fucking record. I mean, and she has also a very strong record of being a cop and being very pro-piggy.
Hey!
Zukov, what are you doing?
No. Don't chew on the door.
No. I don't know what you were doing. Apparently you were eating a door. You don't do that!
You got everything else out here.
Stop shutting the shit out of things! You were trying to eat a door, bro? Were you literally trying to eat a door? Get over here. No.
That's not one of those wrappers.
Were you trying to eat a door? Were you trying to consume a door? What were you doing? Oh, I love you. You're a little anarchist.
And this paint is not healthy for you.
Quit being a little anarcho-communist. You're a little commie dog. But I love you for that. I love you for it, but I also hate you for it. Because the anarchists came out.
Yeah, okay. Yes, because I love you too, but you gotta
I'm gonna squeeze you until your eyes pop out.
He's a puppy, you gotta keep an eye on him and make sure he
That's why I'm holding him now, so you don't do stupid shit. Yeah, stop chewing shit, you dork. He's like, what the fuck?
I try to pet him, it's just like petting Curly, you know, I try to pet him and he starts chomping on you.
Cuddle monster. Cuddle monster, you is.
At least his teeth aren't like small, sharp and pointy like needles like Curly's are. Because Curly's a cat and he's a dog. Okay, enough of the chomping, you bughead.
Oh, Jesus! Fucking Christ!
Oh, I'll have to...
Thanks!
Let's see if he followed the trash can.
Oh, fuck off! Oh my god! I've been pinned. I've been pinned down. I've been pinned down.
Yeah, you bonehead.
Ow. Careful with your foot. Your foot was on my bong. I don't want you kicking your foot. Holy shit, I would be so mad at you if you did that.
Speaking of which, don't make sure
Oh,
put that back when you're done with it. They see that and Curly coming through.
oh yeah. I try to make sure I'm aware of that. Yeah, sometimes I forget. If I do, please make sure that, you know, you stay safe. I don't want to get mad at myself and something else.
Like I forgot something and flooded Chad's house.
Well,
one of those little teeny mistakes.
that's not a teeny mistake, but
Yeah, it turns into a big mistake.
that's like a critical fucking like DEFCON 1 mistake, especially with his attitude about everything.
Yeah, well, your attitude, you have your mom's attitude, so...
Well, that's just the Irishman, Slotty.
If Curly...
That's the fault, the Irishman. Don't be messing no Irish everybody.
I got doors busted.
That's the fucking Irish.
Because
that's the fucking Irishman. How many times has the Irishman been unleashed out of me, boy? Oh boy, how many times has it been since the Irishman's been unleashed? Been a long time. Hey. Hey.
It's not unleashed. Dog, maybe. You gotta keep an eye on him.
Oh my, laddie, no.
You gotta train him.
You're trained and you're well behaved, but you need to stop starting shit.
No, you can't just say he's trained. You have to train him.
Oh my god, he's still a work in progress. Give me a break.
Yeah, keep an eye on him.
You're trained, but training needs more training.
Okay, this is what pisses me off. If he's chewing the cords off my power...
Oh my fucking god, enough of... Oh my god, how many, like, I swear, I've heard about the cord thing, like it's like 8,000 times. I get the cord! Like, holy shit, the cords! Oh my god.
That's more for him than it is for you. Okay, down. I've grown very attached to this guy, too.
I can tell, which that's why I thought when you were freaking out like the first like 2 days, I'm like, oh, whatever, you're gonna get attached like within a week, and
well,
what do you know?
Yeah, of course, I love.
I knew it was gonna happen. I mean, especially considering for all intents and purposes, he is pretty well behaved though.
And you did a good job on the first day, so you could let me get attached, but you have to keep doing that.
It's Sukov.
Oh, okay, down.
Sukov, you really gotta like chill if you like hopping and jumping and patting at people like that. That's one thing you need to work on.
In the old days, maybe I got some of the old days. Yeah, come on, Sukers.
Oh my god, you're gonna pick him up. Oh my god.
Let's do the hokey pokey.
What the fuck?
There you go.
Oh. He's just like, what the fuck? I want more of that. Do that again.
Want to do another hokey pokey? Come on.
Hold on. Can this even be seen? Oh my god. Oh, yeah, you can kind of see him a little bit.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, little Zukov.
Yeah, good pups.
Who's a boy? Who's a baby
I
boy?
don't want to deny you a dog.
Who's a baby?
My dad has issues.
I swear, as soon as he if he ever actually sees him and shit and realizes how much of a well-behaved, pretty decent, like, aside from, a couple things, like, for all said and, purposes, he's pretty well-behaved, even for a puppy,
Other than chewing everything.
That's why I had the caveat, aside from a couple things.
By the way, clean
Like,
up all that
okay?
And
This is what I have to deal with. This is my life. Like, oh my god. Holy Stromboli's. I would open the door to just let him, frolic out there, but it's raining like shit, so. He's just gonna have to kind of deal with it.
Whoop. Okay, what
And he went for that one instead.
Okay, he went for that one. All right. There's another one over there.
Oi! Zukov boy. Oh, let's see if I can hit it right there and make it, like, bounce. On that red thing on the top of that ladder. Let's see if I can do it. Oh my god! Just...
Okay, that's why he's chewing up everything.
No, oh no, he's not. Give me a break. That's not why.
Okay, you're throwing a ball and go somewhere.
Oh, whatever. I'm trying to...
And he decides to,
Okay, that worked.
and he said,
Okay, well, if you give me
No,
okay, what's he doing? It's safe. Okay.
and he's deciding to chew up all this other stuff. I'm gonna
Okay.
fall and break my back again.
Alright. Well, I'll just reorganize this a little bit so it's a little bit less of a...
Keep it shit
oh
off the floor.
my fucking god. How about you just let me have like an hour to do this one time?
Okay, I'm just saying, move the shit aside so I can still get out of the door.
What used to be this? Zukov.
And don't put that, what is it?
I don't even know.
And don't put it up there.
I don't even know.
Dig through all my shit and let the, give me that. What is it?
I don't even know.
Looks like a dog toy.
I think.
Does this face ring a bell?
No, not exactly.
It looks like it used to be a T-Rex. Here you go.
Oh, look at you.
I have no idea what that was.
You terrorist. Oh my fucking god. Where did that ball go?
The what?
Where did that ball go anyway?
Well, that's what I'm saying. The snug's coming in here and ripping everything out.
Well, yeah.
Visual evidence, right there.
Oh, so fuck on my fucking... I think I'm aware of said visual evidence.
Okay, just pick up all of
Oh my Jesus Christ. What if you came walking in the kitchen and seeing Zukov legit walking like he can make himself coffee? I would ask him, like, I honestly would ask him a lot of questions there. I would assume that he would also have the capability of having, like,
And see, I have hard
language.
times walking if I step on something that's not flat.
Okay.
Just saying.
Alright, you know what, just to make you I swear, before I go to work tomorrow, like, even if it makes me late, I'll spend, like, a fucking hour doing this shit before I go tomorrow. Like, I swear to God, Jesus Christ. I mean, that's... the bitching about it is starting to just, like, trigger me now.
No, I'm not trying to trigger you, I'm just saying...
I'm triggered! I am triggered!
Get me...
Whee!
It's just getting harder
Whee!
to get
I'm
out
triggered!
of the house. Just saying...
You triggered me! Whee! Whee!
My crippled body.
Oh my, you know I'm not being serious with it. Oh my soul. Okay, I might unironically get triggered now at this point. Oh my god, I think I might just... I unironically might start getting triggered now. Holy shit. I was just joking initially. Oh my god, here we go. Oh my god.
Climb over.
Yeah,
be able to climb mountains.
This is why, you know, like, you know, this should be sick, get help, you know, this privatized scam, Ponzi scheme bullshit sucks, you know, fucking, but that, yeah, then, you know, yeah.
Okay, Boomhauer.
Yeah, well, you were Boomhauering me, so I'm Boomhauering you back. Boomhauer. At least my Boomhauer's a progressive-ass Boomhauer that wants universal healthcare. Oh my god. Used to climb mountains and shove bears, just like, I do that too! I've done that. It's pretty fucking legit. Sukov, after realizing you were there, is like, oh, I could explain. I mean, he kind of does almost. Like, he can stand up pretty good. In fact, here, let me do this. There we go. Well, then give him a little treat. Put down, like, little crumbs of these. No, not on me. You have to be away from me. Up. No, don't. You're not using me. Up. Stand up. Oh, whoa. You just... Up. Come on. You can't use me. You fuck. You lazy bastard. You lazy shit. Stand up. No. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Oh, good boy. There you go. Oh, no. Oh, you can't be serious. Paw. There you go. Well, I mean, he kind of did it. He kind of did it.
Oh, but you're just such a baby boy. I love you. Oh, you're just such a sweet baby. Oh, that face. Oh, this face.
Who's a sweet baby? Who's a sweet little baby? Me. Got my nose.
You're just so cute. You're just such a cute boy. Oh.
Man, his tail's gonna be like thicker than Vito's. I swear to God, dude. Like his older brother Vito, his tail's like, I swear to God, at the base is like straight up this fucking thick. And Vito, and like Zukov is already like about yay. It's like yay to yay. It's like Jesus, and he's like only 5 months going. It's like he legit is probably gonna be bigger than his brother. Straight up. And your brother's older than you. You might be bigger than him. Once you be an adult doggy. Once you're an adult boy, you're just gonna be bigger than your brother. I mean, you used to be smaller than your sister, and now your sister is like a little dwarf in comparison to you now. Like, she's just a little girl, even though she's older than you, too. At one of these points, we gotta get Vito and Jazzy on one of these YouTube streams. They've been around a couple times on Twitch streams, but not on YouTube at all. They haven't had their little light and sun showing off the love. Unfortunately, Vito apparently did some dirty shit, you know, to Logan, my homeboy. Fucking shat everywhere this morning in his apartment and had to get rid of his couch and a few things. Which honestly, it's just like, man, I've heard some stories. Mainly, like I was telling my friend at Rip City earlier about it, because him and I we're all friends with him, you know, friends with each other. And it's just like, I mean, with the Deep Fat Fried crew, I remember like the latest story, like with Scotty. I mean, his dogs, you know, did like they eating some frosting and then fucking like literally having like multicolored like diuretical shits all over the kitchen, and then paw prints of shit everywhere on the couch. Like, I mean, it's just like, dude, it's like that's honestly just a part of the life of being a dog owner. Like, I recognize that shit. Well, No pun intended. When it comes to that, you know, because honestly, it's just like, you can't, I mean, sometimes the dog just is gonna get into some shit. Like, that's just kind of natural about dogs. They're scavengers, and it's just like, I mean, every now and then, shit's gonna happen, you know what I mean? Quite literally, sometimes. Like with Zukov and his abilities of destruction. Zukov, what are you doing now? What are you over there for? There's someone over there for you? No, do that. I am honestly just looking at this floor, realizing how much, like, cotton, fucking fluff, all sorts of shit from the things you have destroyed. Like, Jesus, it's like a fucking no man's land of death, but it's Doge and plush toys. Instead of, like, the Great War and, like, the fucking Fields of Ardon or some shit, dude. Just give me that look, dude. Giving me that look. Wow. Yeah, like a little fluff on your nose, dude. It was sticking out. Gotta get rid of it. It's annoying me. You got like... Hey. You got like some stuff on... Hey! Hey! You got like some stuff on your eye right here. I want to get rid of it. It's on both your eyes. There. There we go. And let me have the other one. Oh, come on. No. Let me see the other eye. No. There we go. There you go. That's all I wanted to do. What are you looking at the lighter for? This is a lighter, see? Light. Flame. No. Give me the puppy eyes. Give me the puppy look. You're giving me the whole puppy face. Unconditional cuteness. Stop. Like, you gotta stop with this. You gotta stop with this unconditional cuteness. It's unfair. It's unreasonable. It's a human rights violation. You should be tried at the fucking Hague. What's wrong with you? You can't just keep getting away with this. I could probably fucking file a lawsuit on your ass, bro. Fucking give reparations and fucking restitution for the cuteness. You can't be serious. It's a lighter. You don't want this. No. I swear, if I see you chewing on a lighter, I will, I'm gonna bitch slap that out of your mouth. Now where are you going? Prick? So if I start hearing some, like, mischievous shit... Oh, no, you're back. Okay. It's about to be like, if I was gonna hear some mischievous shit going on over there... We don't need you fucking chewing on shit again now and there. Little anarchist. Little anarcho-communist. Little commie dog. Can I help you? You can't be serious. You can't be serious right now. Like, dude. Oh, your cuteness is just too cute. It's unconditional. It's unfair. Stop it. Like how I recommended a Connor video. How /poll hate rate backfired boost my video. Honestly, now that I think about it, that's probably what happened to how I got fucked on Twitch a little bit. It's one of those, like, quote-unquote, like, hate rates, only it was more of a lone wolf type. I'm actually kind of hoping that stupid fuck comes back. Just like a fuck on more. Because apparently I'm on the /poll thing over there now. From what I understand. Which honestly, as far as I'm concerned, okay. I find that pretty interesting. I kept asking, it's like, I want to see it, but they never showed me. It's like, oh, are you too cowardly? What, do you think I'm not gonna approve of the comments or something? I don't think they want me to actually have evidence to help maybe with my appeal, despite the slip that one of them made anyway. Like one of those dumb fucks, like the same guy who apparently was keep following me, this mole man or some shit, fucking slipped up the other night, you know, because the TOSs of YouTube are different than Twitch's. I can get away with other shit in comparison to you on YouTube in comparison to Twitch. So they were trying to, you know, do some gotchas in the middle of, you know, me purposely strategically, you know, doing some shit, you know, just to really, you know, get them to admit some shit, and when you know, they did. So it worked enough in my favor, because they're, you know, because if they come back and be like, well, you know, if you're, you know, saying some other shit on YouTube and blah blah blah, it's like, well, because I know of YouTube's TOS policies, and it was a strategic way to, you know, get them to admit that, because I, you know, had a very strong suspicion, considering his return, that he was the one that did that, and is trying to do it to me again. And because of YouTube's policies, when it comes to, you know, just, you know, like, you have to, you have slur or whatever the fuck, you know, shit like that, it's not necessarily as a big of a problem in comparison to, obviously, Twitch. You know, so even if, you know, there has to be a little bit of a back and forth with Twitch on this stupid shit, I mean, I think I have enough evidence, you know, on my side to kind of prove otherwise. So. I mean, that's the kind of thing about, like, these little wars against these stupid fucks. I mean, you know, and the battles don't necessarily have to be, you know, quick and swift, like they, like, try to make it out to be. Like, they try to do quick, swift, you know, with their bans and shit, you know, or at least false bans and false reports, but nonetheless. I mean, on the other hand, I'm honestly not too surprised I've been on r/poll. I probably have been in the past already. Just because of Andy No and Portland Andy. Two different Andys. Because Portland Andy, his little ilk and his following shit during the protests last year in Portland. Because I was streaming a lot of that shit. So, with a lot of that, I mean, like, you know, different fucking right-wingers and shit, like Portland Andy and such, you know, fucking came up and started following me and shit, and then some of their ilk, you know, kind of doxed me from there. And on top of that, you know, there was Portland Andy after or Andy No, after I got arrested on June 19th. So, because obviously the fucking arrest record is going to be public, and, you know, he was just like, here's the people arrested this night on June 19th, and I was obviously one of them. So, also put on an Antifa Watch, like, .org or some shit like that. Yeah, so, honestly, I'm pretty sure I've made the rounds before, and I think a couple of them from those type of circles, you know, were like, hey, you know, what's this fucking degenerate up to? You know, and they came back and they're like, hey, let's fuck with them, let's try to get them, you know, banned and all this other shit, blah, 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 blah. You know, because honestly, that's what these sad little incel, insecure little bitches, you know, do. So, I mean, you know, like, honestly, I'm willing to play around with him, fuck with him and shit, but when it comes to that mole man, dude, I mean, you know, I think I got a little something extra for that guy. I know a couple people that are internet savvy and shit. I know a thing or two. You know what? Hold on. Because of the guy I know, I honestly want to try to fucking pop him up on here. Let me see. Let me hit up Discord, because that's how I'm gonna have to hit him up real quick. I'll straight up will hit him up right now just to get him on here. Be like, hey, man. One collude? I'll just send a message on us now. Be sick. Alright, sent that shit. I expect him to come on like right away, but I'll see my friend come by. I'll bring up the idea. Because I definitely think that when it comes to these type of shits, like, might as well play their fucking game too. Like, when it comes to the last game, like, fuck, I've done that. Like, there was, like, some dude who actually, like, on the, like, they dropped off, like, some tacos or some shit, but unironically, like, the receipt had their fucking name on it. So, I was just like, oh, perfect. So, you know, I used that to find out who the fuck they were and shit, tracked it down a little bit, and was able to go from there and, you know, be like, hey, you know, this whole, like, doxing game can, you know, it goes two ways, bitch. Might want to be a little bit more careful. So, ever since then, I haven't really gotten anything. But, it says same strategy, you know, can't fucking work. Sass. I won't release it publicly. I'll just use this as my little card. I'm like, hey, fuck off. Because it's a little bit, you know, a little bit of a two-way street of, quote, playing dirty when it comes, you know, to the internet fiascos of, you know, 4chan's poll or whatever the fuck. They have a tendency to play dirty, and, you know, when it comes to my opinion on the retrospective on their ass, is like, you know, obviously smartly, but, you know, play, you know, just like, play dirty too. You know? But, anyway. Let's see what's going on with the human support. Oh, well, I was like, you know, checking out some of that guy's content outdoors. Right-wingers revealed the new boogeyman critical energy theory. What the fuck is that? Critical energy theory? Are they pretty much like taking the whole critical race theory thing and basically just like, hey, it's woke, so, you know, let's put critical blank theory in everything and thus make it woke and make it bad. But so climate change, you know, energy, yeah, okay, so critical energy theory. What's that? Like, critical climate theory is next, isn't it? Like, that's the next thing we're gonna have to fucking work with. Oh, really? I thought I was gonna make that in.
Who's the boy?
What? Who's good buddy? Oh. You're just a good boy. Alright, I want to hear what this is about.
Slowly but surely, right-wingers are losing ground when it comes to
Whoa.
climate change, because thankfully most people acknowledge that having a habitable planet is kind of important. You know, maybe it's not the most important thing to people, but it's a little bit important if you want to survive and have an economy.
Like you, baby.
Have a future. But when it comes to public opinion polls, you know, there's a lot of room for opportunity for the right to propagandize their way back into dominance. So a Morning Consult poll conducted in August found that half of voters in the United States view climate change as a critical threat. Now, that's somewhat discouraging considering that most people around the world are so concerned about climate change that they're willing to make changes to how they live and work in order to reduce the effects of climate change. But honestly, half of the United States, only half viewing climate change as a critical threat, that's better than I'd expected, honestly, because think of all of the propaganda that's out there, and more.
I mean, honestly, I think that just kind of shows that unless you're like one of these more like hardcore Republican conservative types, it feels like, you know, climate change is kind of like a known objective fact, you know, in the matter in people's lives.
Concerned with climate change than older generations. So the question is, if more and more people are waking up to the reality that anthropogenic climate change is here, and we need to do something about it, then how do right-wingers win this battle? How do they regain prominence and re-monopolize discourse surrounding this issue? Well, you tie it to culture war issues. You make it seem as if anyone who is concerned with climate change is just woke. And since critical race theory was so popular on the right and so effective, you come up with something new: critical energy theory, to further encapsulate how anyone who's concerned with climate change is woke. And on top of that, they're discriminating against fossil fuel companies if they want to penalize these companies for ruining the planet. So Kate Aronoff, in an article for the New Republic, details how Republicans are currently trying to create this brand new campaign against people who are concerned with climate change by using the critical race theory playbook. She writes, this morning at the ALEC committee meetings, Jason Isaac, director of the Koch-funded Texas Public Policy Foundation, wrote last Friday...
Koch-funded, huh?
morning, you'll have the opportunity to push back against woke financial institutions that are colluding against American energy producers. The email obtained by the Center for Media and Democracy and first reported by CMD investigative journalist Alex Koch offers a window into a rapidly congealing strategy among Republican state-level officials, declaring war on critical energy theory within the financial sector. The American Legislative Exchange Council, or ALEC, held its States and Nation Policy Summit in San Diego last week. The event, attended by a mix of state legislators and representatives from the private sector, featured spirited discussions about a potential constitutional convention, as well as lots of excitement about Virginia Governor-elect Glenn Youngkin's attempt to galvanize voters around critical race theory, the once obscure academic subfield that right-wingers now regularly rant about, claiming that CRT has infected the K-12 curriculum and that teaching students accurate facts about slavery and segregation is somehow unfair to white people. Now, Alex seems gearing up for a similar move on energy policy. The group's Energy, Environment, and Agriculture Task Force, which met on Friday, voted to back two pieces of model legislation that portray climate policy, even climate policy that doesn't exist yet, as unfairly discriminating against fossil fuel companies. The resolution
oh my god.
Opposing security.
Really? Oh, this is discriminatory against fossil fuel companies. You know what? Good. What discriminates against them like with extreme prejudice then, bitch?
And White House mandates on climate-related financial matters encourages states...
Like, fossil fuel companies don't deserve any fucking, like, anti-discriminatory rights and shit. Like, fuck off. Like, give me a break. Fossil fuel companies, like, our fossil fuel companies, might get, hurt and their fee-fees hurt because, people are challenging them and, like a lot of the fuck problems with climate and shit, kind of revolve around them and their existence.
Against
that's offensive.
Federal financial regulators around climate risk and disclosures, potentially aiming to trigger a similar wave of lawsuits from states that followed the Clean Power Plan during the Obama administration. The Energy Discrimination Elimination Act, voted through unanimously on Friday, directs states to compile a list of entities that are supposedly boycotting fossil fuel companies, explicitly citing banks that are increasingly denying financing to credit-worthy fossil energy companies solely for the purpose of decarbonizing their lending portfolios and marketing their environmental credentials, institutional investors that are divesting from fossil energy companies and pressuring corporations to commit to the goal of the Paris Agreement to reduce greenhouse gas emissions to zero by 2050, and large investments that are colluding to force energy companies to cannibalize their existing businesses. Like theory around critical race theory, though, the Republicans' war on critical energy theory doesn't necessarily need to be rooted in reality. It just needs to get people riled up. So because the anti-woke playbook has been so effective for right-wingers, they're going to use this against any reforms that they don't like.
Which is why they honestly hold to the culture war shit so fucking much. Like, honestly. Like, I mean, when, like, they basically know that that's, like, the only thing they really got going for them, they'll pretty much use that type of playbook and that type of fucking rhetoric into literally anything and everything under the fucking sun that they could try. And now they're trying to do that with climate. The climate change and, especially when it comes to anthropogenic fucking based climate change, like, wow. I mean, honestly, I can't be that fucking shocked, but, I mean, like, that just sounds absurd. Like, critical energy theory, like, two things. One, that just, like, it sounds based, honestly, just, from how I think about it. And two, you can't just like slap critical blank theory, like you can't just like slap critical and then theory in between something and then be like, boom, nailed it. Because honestly, especially with like critical energy theory, like that kind of sounds based, like critically, thinking about different theories of like energy and shit. Like, I mean, that's kind of what I think about when I think of critical energy theory. That's the first thing that comes in my head. And it's like, you know what, that sounds based, that sounds awesome. I mean, in a way, wouldn't that be like things like nuclear fusion and shit like that, with research development into shit like that and stuff, like, I mean, cool. Like, that, honestly, that sounds based. Like, what the fuck? Like, they say it like it's somehow a bad thing. Like, I mean, if they start throwing that, like, critical blank theory into, like, other shit, like, critical infrastructure theory, or, like, critical healthcare theory, or some shit like that. Like, I mean, if they start doing that shit, they're gonna start sounding accidentally based. Like, honestly, and hiccups, can you go away? Like, hiccups, you are intruding. No, hiccups. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? Oh, fucking god. No. Oh my god. Whatever.
Who supports Medicare
Fuck you,
for all, they're going to
hiccups.
claim that this is a woke policy. If we get a president who wants to increase the minimum wage to $15 an hour and they really want to lobby against it, they'll just say it's woke. They'll find some way to shoehorn in the culture war because that's what's really effective. That's what gets people to their side. And they're pretty brazen about that. Now, these model bills that they're proposing, they're actually similar to the anti-BDS bills, which have been very effective. So they're modeling these bills after anti-BDS bills, and on top of that, they're tying in critical race theory-esque language to attack it. Now, one of these types of...
Which also, when it comes to, like, the anti-boycott, divestment bills and shit, that's basically, like, those are essentially just full like anti-freedom of speech and freedom of expression bills. Like, those are like anti-First Amendment bills and unconstitutional bills inherently. So it's like when you frame bills, you know, or frame, you know, shit in like, you know, an anti-BDS / like critical race theory blend, like, oh my god, yeah, that's gonna be a bad fucking combination. Like, just inherently. Like, restriction of fucking freedom of expression and freedom of speech and shit, on top of, you know, being like, oh my god, this woke nonsense, but like, this is like some McCarthyistic shit. Like, I mean, and dare I say, you know, fascistic a little bit, like, honestly, like, I mean, where it's like, you know, we're not allowed to have, like, you know, these certain type of ideas because, you know, they're woke and fucking bad and critical theory based or some shit. It's like, oh my fucking god. It's just so fucking stupid. It's like, at this point, like, the quote-unquote, like, SJWs or the woke skulls at this point, you know, just seem more like these fucking conservative types who fucking cry and bitch and moan about shit like this all the fucking time. Like, I mean, it just seems like that to me now at this rate, where they're like, oh my god, the fucking CRT, good war, It's like, oh my god, it's like, shut the fuck up, you little whiny, little woke scoldy snowflake triggered bitch. Like, no one cares. Like, wah. Fuck Puritan. Like, boo.
in Texas. And can you guess what one of the state lawmakers said in defense of this legislation? We have to pass this bill protecting fossil fuel companies because we need to stand up to wokeness. That's a direct quote that a lawmaker said about this legislation.
What does wokeness have to do with anything about climate change?
And once they find something that works, they will never shut the fuck up about it. The only reason why they don't talk about cancel culture as much is because critical race theory is the new boogeyman that actually, for some reason, gets people fired up. Again, it doesn't have to be factual, as Arnoff argued. It just has to get people angry. Now, they are preemptively trying to push this legislation to protect big banks. Because if people want to take action, then really...
Well, because big banks are also, like, invested in, you know, have interest in these fossil fuel companies and shit. I mean, that's primarily why.
Big banks that are funding fossil fuel investments. And it's not like there's much action against banks yet, but they're just preemptively trying to make sure that action is not taken. So Arnoff continues, but contrary to right-wing rhetoric claiming liberals have it in for Exxon investors, growing private sector buzz around greening the financial sector hasn't so far included much of a substantive challenge to banks or asset managers' continued investments in fossil fuels. In the 5 years since the Paris Agreement, the world's 60 biggest banks have showered fossil fuel projects with $3.8 trillion worth of financing, according according to a report released this spring from the Rainforest Action Network and the Sierra Club, the well-publicized Global Financial Alliance for Net Zero, the allegedly 130 trillion strong effort launched by former Bank of England turned green central banking guru Mark Carney at the COP26 climate summit in Glasgow last month, included no stipulation that the asset managers involved.
I like how fucking like bankers and shit, or like the heads of fucking like climate accords, like the GOP 26 summit or whatever the fuck. Like, I like how those are the ones who are prioritized to be at the heads of this shit.
The world's largest would need to stop investing in coal, oil, or gas anytime soon. As of last year, BlackRock alone controlled $87 billion in shares of fossil fuel companies. So, yeah, listen, this is what we're going to hear more and more about. Anything with regard to climate change is going to be, tantamount to woke hysteria. So here's what I think we need to do to combat this. And it's not like we have this like cohesive machine where we, on the left, disseminate these talking points that all of us recite, but here's how you compete against this, or combat this, rather. You use their words against them. So what do? They're the ones who claim that these corporations have gone woke, right? So we use their own tactics against them. We claim, oh, you're defending these woke fossil fuel companies? That's pretty cringe. Companies like ExxonMobil.
I mean, it's kind of what I was doing earlier. Or it's like where these type of people who crow about this type of shit are a bunch of like woke, scoldy, fucking snowflake little bitches who get triggered all the time. I mean, it seems like these whole quote-unquote, like, woke, scoldy, fucking triggered SJWs or whatever, like, seem to be more the conservatives more so than actual fucking, quote-unquote, like, woke, scoldy SJWs in and themselves. At least these days.
Then the radical left. Now, we don't have to, like, LARP as right-wingers to get the point across, but I mean, if we kind of like hit them with a really strong no, you're the woke ones, then I think that can be at least somewhat effective, because for whatever reason, Americans, whenever they hear the words woke, whenever they hear critical race theory, their brains shut off. They immediately just think, that's bad. So if you're trying to convince an American,
that's just how effective that shit is, honestly. I mean, considering how much of that has been pushed by the right, especially. I mean, honestly, especially when it comes to media, it has some more of a right-leaning bent. So, especially when it comes to, like, things like radio, like different little, like, local small talk type of shows and shit like that. Like, all these type of things, kind of playing a role in that type of thing. Hey, what's up?
They most likely instinctively accept that, but the second you say, but if you accept this, you have to say...
Did you get my Discord message?
Critical race theory. Good. Immediately, their brains would
my Discord message by
any chance? There's like an alarm in their heads that like shuts down any critical thinking or logic whenever critical race theory or woke or cancel culture comes up. So use it against them to the extent that we can.
Like, I'm back.
Even if we were, as successful...
Still fighting to make sure I can get back.
It doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, big money has more of a spread. They're able to more easily get their message out. So even if we had the correct messaging, we'd still get drowned out by these fucking gigantic multi-billion-dollar companies. So, I mean, just be prepared.
Thank you, Ben Shapiro, being funded by the fucking Wilkes brothers, or fracking billionaires and shit.
Well, energy theory is going to be a thing, and there'll mostly be other, I guess, branching off of critical race theory, critical healthcare theory. I mean, we're going to see it again because it's so effective until they find something else that's more effective. So be prepared. You've been warned. Don't be surprised when you hear Republicans talk about how people who care about the climate are woke.
Yeah, all right. Hey. There we go. Send mess back. Yeah, I sent another one too. Figured, I'd, not be too open about the, what I'm, saying here. Because I know the dude hangs out on Slash Pull. I know that much. Because apparently I'm there now. I'm on there. Woo! So it shouldn't be too hard to find me, probably. Come on, Axe. I don't know if he's on here still. It's been kind of more chiller and quieter in the meantime right now. I know he was on here earlier. Ooh, nice. That was nice. Do that to 100%. Oh, yeah. I mean, I was mentioning earlier that, because I was also kind of, you know, talking about a little bit the plot on here, more vaguely. Like, when it comes to him, I'm not gonna make it, like, too much, you know, like, of a public thing, but, you know, when it comes back, it's nice to at least have a little extra fun shit. Because, like, honestly, when it comes to fighting, you know, fire and shit, sometimes, you know, fighting fire with fire ain't necessarily, you know, the worst idea. I think, you know, fucking Captain Price said it in fucking Modern Warfare 2. It's like, you know, you just, you know, snuff the smaller flame with a bigger flame. Let me see if I can find that quote. I'm sure someone's got, like, the... Is it this one? Is it this one? Ah! Shut up.
The White House.
No, it's not this one. Where is it? Oh, I think it's this one. Is it this one?
Room is clear. Medical coming up. Stay calm.
No, it's well, okay. Alright, whatever. I guess no one has a specific clip of it. That sucks, whatever. But it was saying, like, I remember it being something like, you know, when it comes to the whole fighting fire or fire quote, where it's just like, yeah, you just kind of snuff the flame with a bigger fire. Ugh. Here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick here, yonder. A little something in the background here. I'll be right back. Whoa. Turn up a little bit.
Baby. It's snowing.
out there. It's fucking snowing. Dead fucking ass, there's snow outside. Woo! I did not even expect there to be goddamn snow.
Oh my goodness, buddy! It's the first time you've seen snow, hasn't it?
Aww. I like background music. It's by Wipeout Audio. It's a copyright free music. So, at least especially for YouTube, it works. And I like synth anyway. It's specifically called a 2.5 hour John Carpenter style retro synth mix. Just trying to get these jackets in order. Hey baby. Oh. Are you wet? It was 65 degrees and turn around, they layer snowed. Yeah. Man, there's like some snow on my hat, I guess. There's like some snow falling off my hat. I didn't even notice. Dude, I didn't even think it was gonna be snowing today, because it was actually kind of warm with the rain earlier today, but then it just suddenly dropped, and now it's snowing. It's like, whoa. Ooh. Saved the bong there. But it's just like, damn. Low key though, that's some like POC champs right there, dude. I love snow. Absolutely love it. I can sit down for this actually. What am I doing? There we go. That layer is all sorted now. So far right now it's like a slushy snow because it looked like it just started dropping the last like hour or two. Love sand and sea. I do too. But I also like the winter. Which is why I think Iceland's the perfect place for me. I can get all that. And also, especially even during October, like I was in Vik, Iceland. It's one of the small villages on the southern coast. Like, even in October, like, if it's a clear day, like, and you're sunning yourself, it could be nice and warm. Like, dead ass, not even kidding. And, you know, the water will be nice and cool, but, you know, just like getting your feet in the water, but sun yourself a little bit, it's actually kind of nice. And you have like a nice, you know, not like super cold, but nice cool breeze. You're like, it's like 2 in the afternoon or some shit. Like, in October, I mean, that's pretty lit. That's a vibe. Not gonna lie, that is a vibe. I got like some of my Icelandic vlog videos on here on my channel, if you go back far enough. Honestly, now that I think about it, there's actually a few more that I haven't uploaded yet. I've been made to do so. Hey, baby. Ah! He actually kicks me. Yeah. Don't give me the fucking tongue, bro. What the hell? Oh, now you're wagging your tail. Oh, he's so cute. Stop being cute. You mischievous little silly boy. He's a good boy. Who's that? No, look at that little tail. As soon as like you're really interested. Well, it's because I've been there already once before. I visited, and as far as I know, there are ways to do so, but I would have to, like, one way especially that would be easy is if I met, like, an Icelandic man or woman, doesn't matter to me, you know, and actually not just was in a relationship, but also got married to that person. So, I mean, hypothetically, it could be easy for me to immigrate over there, you know, even with my current status now, you know, but I mean, you know, it's like, if it's not that, then there are some caveats to it. I mean, I'd love to live in Iceland. Have a couple Icelandic horses, you know, a couple goats maybe. You don't worry about that. That's an empty weed container. I'm gonna brush you now. Get brushed, boy. You're a little moist, so that should help. You're getting brushed, whether you like it or not, buddy. And you like getting brushed anyway. Oh, you really need that. Yeah. Yeah, you like getting brushed, don't you? You like getting brushed, don't you? You like having a little brushing. It feels good. You're like, whoa, stimulation. Whoa. You goof? Oh, now you're nice and soft. Oh. Who's the soft baby? Who's the sweet baby? Hey. No biting. No biting. Nope. Nope. What the fuck is this? Is this even a rawhide? What is this? This isn't a rawhide. Is this? Is this a rawhide? No, this isn't. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Don't wag your tail at me. What the fuck is this? This is not a rawhide. This is like a ball of like tape and paper or some shit. Like what the fuck? That No. What's wrong with you? No. I'm gonna bonk you on the head with that now. That goes in the trash. Fuck you. You have a rawhide over there. I'm looking at it right now. Oh my god, you blind as bat son of a bitch. No. Don't get back over here thinking you're gonna get like a little treat or something. You have like bits of rawhide everywhere, bro. Don't be doing this to me. Don't be doing none of this nonsense. Oh, I need a little bowl. Can I help you? As soon as I do that, he wags his tail. Hey! Is there like a toy I could chuck at you over here? No, I don't. God damn it. Going behind me? No? Shit. Can sell recreational weed until they get the weed management department in New York to send the green light. Like affairs wise in New York, going off the closet legal state. Cause they, honestly, probably because, you know, different police departments in New York, state, you know, probably still have a strong lobbying power, mainly probably New York City police and shit. Probably have a very strong lobbying power when it comes to that shit, so they're able to prolong the fucking bullshit on that. But that's just a random guess. I mean, I'm just assuming. Maybe it's not. Boo. Goof. Can I help you? You dork. Stab it. Why? Why you do this? I mean, your neck fur is thick as shit, dude. It's so thick. Your mane is gonna be so thick. I could probably style it, make it like a little mohawk out of it. Be a little badass, bro. Be like a little punk. Be a little punk dog. Hey. 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 Oh. Wow. It's holding up. I mean, that could probably be it. Well, I mean, they have like an investment in because of the criminalization of it. Thus, I mean, you know, cops are probably going to be likely to be, you know, on board with that too. So. So a second talk is uploaded. What was it being up to? Fox News melts down over communism in classrooms? What the fuck? Alright, hold on.
Some Fox hosts, or Maria Bartiromo, I should say, she spoke to
Huh?
A Republican lawmaker, and they absolutely melted down at the idea over communism in the classrooms. This is really interesting.
You introduced this new act, the Crucial Communism Teaching Act. It would require high schools to teach students about the history of communism. The legislation has more than 60
Based.
co-sponsors in the House. Tell us why this is important, as communism seems to be the topic du jour.
Because if we are teaching in American schools the atrocities supposedly of the American agenda, how bad we behaved as the country during slavery, during the Japanese, to the Japanese during World War II, to the Native Americans, then we also have to teach our high school kids what the beauties of the system. We have to teach our kids what happened in the Soviet gulags, what happened in the China of Mao, what happened in the Cuba of Castro. We have to be teaching them, because if we are but we're not, because 40% of the millennials and 30% of Gen Z.
Oh my god, okay, well, see, honestly, I got taught that shit in school, and then guess what, like, there was also kind of a total disregard of, like, different, like, communist moves in the United States, and, elsewhere and shit, like the Paris communes, for example, the first and second attempts of that. I mean, like, huh? Like, I mean, like, there's more to communism than just, like, Castro, Mao, Pol Pot, Stalin, blah. It's like, there's more to it than that, you dumbasses. But honestly, they equate anything, left of goddamn fucking Reagan, to be communism, so, I mean,
that
I'm not surprised.
Communism or socialism is noble. And that this American agenda, it's evil, that we're not the liberators, we are the oppressors. So if you're going to be teaching one part
why should America be seen as never mind.
History, you have to teach another. And you got to teach that this is still the best country on earth, that the social mobility is here, that that sometimes minorities are treated better in America than in their own countries. And I'm the
wow, the gish scalping, the hot takes. Oh, wow. Oh my god. No. Literally wrong.
I'm a brown girl from the hood. Well, it is, and we got to teach them, because otherwise we're duping them.
You know what? And instead,
that's what you're doing, dumbass, dumb bitch. That's what you're doing.
And rewrite history. History is history, and we need to understand even the bad parts of history, the ills.
Yeah, because guess what? The bad parts of history is shit that you're enforcing. You don't. Oh my god. Like, maybe because there are actually legitimate fucking bad things in history, and I like how that other lady, was just like, starting off and shit like that. but didn't want to emphasize, like, you know, hey, you know, maybe there's like some little deep-seated, rooted fucking ills that, you know, have repercussions, you know, even to today, you know, because of shit like this. Like, I mean, but no, that doesn't fit into their fucking narrative about, though. You know, when it comes to history being history and shit. That's why, you know, you have to totally disregard, like, you know, the fucking Haymarket Affair, the fucking, legit influential communist movements that started up, you know, during that time frame and shit as well, that happened in the United States, even during, like, up till the fucking, like, 20s and 30s and shit. Like, even during, like, the 40s and, you know, in the 50s. Like, I mean, McCarthyism, you know, wasn't just, like, you know, crazy fucking fear-mongering, like, scare tactic bullshit. It was because, you know, to some extent, there was some communist influence going on in the social zeitgeist at that time. But, you know, wasn't, like, you know, hyperbolicized and fucking gaslit to the point like McCarthy fucking was doing and shit. Definitely nowhere even close. But that's just how much, you know, of a fucking, you know, ability that, like, you know, McCarthyism had at that point. I mean, honestly, McCarthyism as a philosophy and idea didn't even originate with him. Like, that shit was going on even back in the fucking 1800s. Like, I have the fucking, you know what, hold on, where, I have it in my fucking room. Okay, you know what, hold on. You know what, just, give me 1 second. See? A second. Anyway. I want to get this. I want to get this bad boy. Anyway. Because there's actually some shit in here that I think is worth checking out. I also ran him a little bit throughout the house. So. Okay. We'll start from page 8. In here. And by the way, look at my notes. Like my notes. Like all my notes I have going on here. Look at my, just notes. You know, it's like notes, you know, some notes, highlights and shit, notes and stuff. Yeah. Good shit. Anyway. So I'll just kind of skip to the aftermath part of it. In the aftermath, the Tribune, the Chicago Tribune, called for severe action against the aliens responsible for the massacre. The riot market would not have occurred, the editor added, but for the excessive, ill-conceived toleration the mayor and the city officials accorded to radical agitators. A bloody lesson had to be learned. The government must deport these ungrateful hyenas and exclude any other foreign savages who might come to America with their dynamite bombs and anarchistic purposes. And the staunch opinions failed, however, to reassure the public that law and order would prevail. City residents were seized of panic as fantastic rumors swept the city. So, fun shit. Fun stuff, right? Sometimes minorities are treated like, yeah, even our audience wouldn't buy it if I said they were always treated, but yeah, no shit. Like anyone buys that shit. Like, and also in here, they were, you know, these, you know, those type of fucking, you know, foreign people and shit were like Eastern Europeans and fucking, yeah, it says it in here actually somewhere, I think, back here. So this, so it says here on the 6th page, Filden shouted to a crowd the Tribune described as composed of Germans who were the most enthusiastic, along with Poles, Bohemians, and a few Americans. So a lot of Germanic immigrants. And also, so there's about, in the early afternoon, about 1,500 people gathered for the rally that began that Tuesday. And then, a busy place where farmers sold their produce that day. August Spies, the city's leading German socialist, had called for a meeting to order, and then had introduced the renowned labor agitator Albert Parsons husband of Lucy Parsons, who spoke for nearly an hour and executed for that. So interesting. Like, honestly, especially if like leftism and labor is like, you know, your thing. This book, I'm not even kidding, is something you really need to fucking get.
Okay, I'll touch it. No snow.
Like, get that book. Definite Haymarket. James Green. Sukov, you got that little dead football in your mouth. It's ridiculous.
Those balls, don't you?
Damn shame, too. A lot of cultural traditions in Americans hold dear were started by minority groups. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they really were. I mean, like, when you think about, like, music especially, like, so much of it, you know, was built off of, like, a lot of different minority groups. And, you know, what they brought, you know, into the country when it came to a lot of this type of shit. Whether they were black, Asian, Irish, or whatever the fuck. I mean, because even the Irish were pretty oppressed too in their own rights and shit, you know, despite, you know, being white themselves, but, you know, unfortunately themselves were utterly fucking oppressed too. Either due to the crown or due to indentured servitude here in the U.S. Because they were trying to flee the crown. It's like, I wonder why the IRA became a thing. Good job. Look at you. Like minorities aren't treated better. We are treated like shit. Yeah. I mean, I'm not, you know, a minority by any sense, obviously, but I mean, I still can't empathize because it's just like shit. I mean, like, no one should be going for that stupid fucking shit. Because even, you know, like, a lot of heavily impoverished, you know, white people too will get similar treatment and shit just because they happen to be lumped in with the same type of shit. Though they still have a lot of institutional privilege, though. But, nonetheless, it shows how, you know, much a lot of this shit overlaps, you know, with class. Versus fucking, you know, just pure racial, you know, disparities, which they're there, but it's not just that either. Which that's why, you know, things like intersectionality exists. Because, you know, like, it's not necessarily inherently just, you know, fucking, you know, like, you know, black people or Latino people or Asian, you know, people and shit, but, yeah, like, you're, like, what you're saying, Rose, too, as well, like, the LGBT, non-religious, etc., like, a lot of these groups, you know, like, are, you know, minorities have, you know, put massive influence, you know, into, you know, how, like, the country's formed and shit. Not just formed, but, you know, it's adapted and built up. I mean, it's just like, to, you know, and honestly, to utterly disregard, you know, any of that type of shit, and to, you know, and just the idea of having, like, this tribalistic, like, oh, fuck you because you're lesser or whatever the fuck, or you're, you know, an idea that we deemed unworthy or some shit. It's bullshit. I mean, you know, and that's why, you know, there is, you know, like I was saying, there is, you know, that whole idea of intersectionality, because, like, a lot of these things do intersect. Like, when it comes to disparities of a woman, you know, so, like, they got, you know, a lot of fucking problems and disparities that they face. And when it comes to a black person, just in general, they got their own fucking disparities and problems that they have to face. Now, if you have a black woman, then you got a combination of both, and you've got a black man, you got not as much of a combination of the woman part of it, but nonetheless, they still got a lot of problems, you know, with having to be black. You know, when it comes to, you know, institutional issues, or, you know, when it comes to fucking being pulled over by cops and shit like that. You know, because it's a lot of the fucking racist bullshit still. Like, even our local fucking cops will, like, you know, pull over Latino and black people more often than fucking white people and shit. And honestly, I'm not even fucking kidding, within the within this month alone, within, like, the last, like, 4 days, I've almost, not even kidding, crossing the street where I'm totally within the right to cross the street. I've almost been ran the fuck over by old white folks. And it's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, like, do people not see? It's just like, honestly, I think, you know, black and Latino people around here are a lot safer and more sound driving a shit, but a lot of the old white people around here probably aren't necessarily. And honestly, this is never, and also those last two instances are not the first times that's happened either. This has been, like, that's happened in the past where, like, these old fucking white fucks, you know, that should not be driving and shit are driving around, not paying attention, and I almost get, you know, hit because of them, you know, pulling out off, you know, into the main street or whatever. It's like, can you fucking look? Like, someone's walking here, you fuck. Hey, I'm walking here! You know, it's like, I want to, like, go New York on them a little bit. It's like, fuck. Like, I mean, I get this often at this point. It's like, someone stops, and I'm about to cross the fucking street, and I'm looking at them, and they're looking both ways, like, they know I'm there and shit. It's like, what, you think I'm gonna... It's like, what do you think yield for pedestrians means? Like, we got the right-of-way, bitch. Like, it's snit. Like, I'm crossing the street first. Where? I got place to go, place to be and shit. You're in a car. You got, like, you know, plenty of, you know, like, time to, like, kill and shit. Like, you're gonna be able to get there Speedy McGee. I'm walking here. Oh. Like, come on now. Like, I mean, so it's like, if our cops, you don't want to be, like, trying to pull people over, pull over these old white fucks. Because I think that, like, I remember the data on it being, like, 2.7% of black people in Milwaukee specifically get pulled over for traffic violations, quote-unquote, and shit like that, or traffic stops, just in general, whether they're violations or not. And for Latinos, it's like 2.3% in comparison to white people being put in traffic stops and shit. So it's just like, it's like, huh? I mean, at least just especially due to my personal experience, a lot of the white folks around here don't really know how to drive in comparison to everyone else, apparently. Like, the minorities apparently know how to drive way better than them. In fact, since you're driving so much, your ass is taking me where I need to go. Yeah, no shit. Like, carpool, bitch. Yeah, start carpooling me. You almost ran me over. You know what? It's compensation. You're carpooling me to where I need to go. How about that? And guess what? You don't get gas money for it. I mean, because that happened earlier today. Like, fucking, like, 3 days ago it happened on my way to the fucking bank, and that person actually kind of pulled over really quick and said their apologies, and the other person earlier today wanted to do that too, but I almost was like, whoa, and I just kind of looked back, and I'm like, you know what, I'm not even worried about it, I'm just gonna keep walking, and I just did. So, Top, can I help you? I mean, because I think I could tell the old lady wanted to stop. You're like, I'm sorry. It's like, look, I gotta go to work. Like, whatever. Like, I got places to go. I'm walking in. Eh? Oh. It's like, unless you want to carpool me up there. Maybe I should have stopped and be like, hey, because you almost hit me, you want to take me to work? Instead of, you know, having this whole weird convo. We'll just, you take me to work and we'll just call it good and bada bing, bada boom, and we'll just pretend it never happened. How about that? Yeah, I should have done that. Because at least earlier today, like, she almost fucking straight up, like, she was like this close. Ever get the urge to piss in a gas tank? I mean, I feel like I have the urge to, like, you know, be like Grand Theft Auto where you can just pull out, like, a fucking RPG out of your, like, pants pocket, you know what I mean? Just materialize an RPG out of nowhere and have infinity ammo so you can just, like, you know, get an RPG fucking, like, projectile grenade fucking, like, rocket thing, just shove it out of your ass, be like, alright, reloading it, you know, just infinity. Just go GTA mode and just go on GTA Rampage mode on that shit. I mean, the thing is, though, it's GTA. Like, I mean, like, unless you, like, there's an actual unironic way to fucking materialize an RPG out of your pants pocket, like, I mean, I don't know how you can take it seriously. Zukov, you just went outside when I was outside. I saw you do it. Like, you don't need to fucking, like, whatever. You don't need to have, like, your business done. You done your business. I know you did. I saw you do it. Unless I gotta do it again, but, like, shit, I'm drunk and I don't even have to do it again yet. Baby. No, oh shit, you knew I was gonna pick you up. Fuck. Get back here. Get back here. Come on. Fuck it. Small enough you can eat it in one bite. Come on, come here. Whoa, hi, buddy. Hold on. Whoa. Hey, hold on. You gotta go over here. You gotta flip yourself around. Come on. You can't be serious. You're lazy. You're lazy. Oh my god. Come on. There you go. Who's a good boy? Oh. Who's a handsome boy? Who's a handsome boy? Hey, don't be sniffing at the treats. Whoa! What are you doing? Whoa! What the fuck? What is this? What are you doing? Bruh! 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 No! What are you doing? Are you a cat? What the fuck are you doing? What is this? Are you a cat? I don't think you're a fucking cat. What are you doing? Oh my fucking god. Am I your jungle gym? What are you doing? Oh my, what are you doing? Oh my god, what is going on? What are you doing? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh my hat. My hat. You bitch! What are you doing? What was that? What was all of that? Now you're on my lap. What was all of that? And how did you? Oh my god! What was that all about? What was that? I'm. He's asserting his dominance. I mean, I think that I think I got flexed on. I think you're right. I think I just straight up got flexed on there a little bit. Assert my dominance by making you my drum. Ugh. I have fun here. You know what? Brush. I'm getting to brushing now. Hey. Yeah, I'm starting my dominance with the brush now, huh? Okay. Okay. So shiny. Such a shiny boy. It's so shiny. Whoa. I don't know if y'all can tell, but he is a very shiny boy. Whoa. Can I help you? Oh, you're so soft now. Oh. You're so soft. Careful of your paws. She just got handsome little eyes. Her eyes are so handsome. I'm gonna flip those ears. I'm gonna get those ears. Gonna flip them. Boop. Flip. Flip. Flipped. Got him flipped. Oh, flip has been successful. Successful flip. Oh, now you look even extra cute. Now you look even extra cute.
Oh, he's so cute. He's just a silly boy.
Yeah, you regretting that all of a sudden? I can't nom on this. This is too much. Too much nom. Too much knowledge.
Oh, you're so silly.
You're so silly. He started off climbing around and now he's flopped off and just slipped away into oblivion. Does that hurt? Not really. I mean, he's more of a playful chomper, more so than an actual, like, chomper. He's not really... He like, is barely aggressive. Like, he's more defensive than actually aggressive than anything. You know what? I give him one. Whoa. I give one of these. I haven't given one of these yet. Boy. Oh, you can smell it already. I heard that. Oh, there's sticks. Oh. Huh. I want beef jerky now. I'm smelling it. I'm like, I want to eat. I'm drunk enough to think I can unironically think like, I could eat this. I'm drunk enough. I want beef jerky, and it's perfect. I swear to God, I bet that straight up does taste like a pepperoni stick. I bet it really does. I'm not gonna do it. Bandit, are you still over there? I didn't even realize Bandit is over there. You know what? We had Zukov there. Let's get the other one. Let's get the real king. You are. What are you doing over here? You don't want to be out there. It's snowing. Oh, the handsome boy. Bandit, oh my god. I know you're triggered because the dog is right in front of you. It's okay, I got you, buddy. I got you, Bandito. There we go, I got you. Hey, you're okay. You're okay, buddy. I got you. Little Bandito. The king. You okay, buddy? You're all good, buddy. He's a good boy. He's a good buddy. I ain't got him all calm now. He's a good buddy. He's just all flopped. Yeah, he's flopped up now. Yeah, I think he's good now. Oh, you silly big old chungus. For bringing a filthy canine into my manor, your death will be slow and painful. Nah, I feel like if anything, he's slowly making this canine into his servant, if anything, because it will cause, like, mutual destruction with each other. Not against each other, but, like, together. It's just like, oh god, uh-oh, they're collaborating. Zukov, how you doing? Yeah, you're purring. I can tell you're chill. Oh, I can hear it too. He's like getting smushed further and further into the abyss of my arm. Yeah, he's a good buddy. He's a good buddy. Hmm? Who's a good buddy? Dog, fetch me a Turikan. Yes, master. Yeah, Zukov has two masters. Bandito and I. Just soft. He's such a soft little noodle. He's just a soft noodle. I feel like the tail's gonna hit me in the face. Oh, you shot. Zukov, hold on. Hey. Oh my god, as soon as that bandit jumped, dude, Zukov went for it. No. Zukov. Yeah. Look, he's not exactly he's not playful in the way you are, bro. He's not playful the way you are. Just gotta let him be, bro. Just gotta let him do what he's gonna do. I mean, I'm not letting him outside either. Like, neither of you are going outside. It's like cold as hell out there. It's literally snowing. What? Can I fucking help you? This is my shit. This is for me, not for you. You fuck. You bastard. Quit sniffing at me. Goof? Go do it like a fucking man. That's how you do it. That's how you really do it. Plus, no crusty dusty on the fingers. This rice is mine. Dang, Adventure Pineapple's gonna be jealous. We're fixing to bake some muffins. Damn. I kind of miss that guy, honestly. He was like a harmless troll. Annoying, but harmless. You know. So whose house is it? Mine? Like a garage is also attached to a house, right? My house, because I choose to do it here. Because this is the smoking den on top of being a garage. Because I prefer to smoke weed here versus inside the house. Besides, that's like the whole like 1970s stoner aesthetic, you know, garage vibe and shit. I mean, come on. It's like an aesthetic to it. On top of just personal choice. Likely story. It is a likely story. Like, that's literally the reality. That's where Bo from the Fifth Column streams from. He's a cool dude. Yeah. I don't watch that guy's content that often, but I know what you're talking about. He's pretty cool. He's got like a badass big fucking beard, dude. Voluptuous fucking flowing beard. I would say it's like berserker mode beard, but it's not like poofy. It's just like... It's like an evergreen tree, dude. Probably smells like an evergreen forest. Living inside a Target. Oh my god. Bernie, bro. I mean, I guess. I mean, I like Bernie. So, I mean, I guess. I mean, define Bernie, bro. Because it's one of those labels that people have a different definition of depending on who you ask. Now, quick, give me your goldfish crackers. There's also explain. Just do it. All right, here you go. You should have it like right in front of you. Ignore. Oh yeah. Hold on. Do you support Israel? No. Palestine. I mean, yeah, but also kind of know? I don't support the fucking apartheid. How about that? Dude, Slash Pole's back. I love it. What's up, Slash Pole? Never moving out from that garage. You mean mine? That's attached to my house? Like, I'm the one that pays the bills. It's not a garage. Yeah, let me just take the word of a fucking random chatter versus the person who actually is doing the stream. Like, do you have the deed to your fucking house? Like, do you have the deed to the house? Streaming for your phone, let's pick it up, give us a tour. Charging it. I could be draining precious battery life just to fucking walk around. I sure are overdosed. He smokes cigarettes because this is the smoking den. The garage is where people, you know, the people of the house, including my dad, me, and my roommate, / shower the other night. I shower every other day. Gotta at least have like a regiment. Street to a grocery store. I mean, unless you have a very shit fucking memory, because I know you were here last night, then you should probably know the answer to that. Shower day like a normal person. I don't need to. If I don't smell shitty or I don't smell bad or and my hair ain't fucking greasy or nothing like that, then I don't necessarily have to shower, so I do it every other day. Or it's yesterday. Yeah, because this is a fucking little festive sweater that I wear for work. And I got off work. And I do the stream when I get off work. And I'm wearing jackets because guess what? It's at this point snowing, but it was raining today. And you know, a hoodie and you know, kind of is a little important for something like that. Like, oh wow, someone wears, you know, a jacket and shit. Like, oh man. Shocker. They claim your own. Well, it's not a claim. I literally do own it. So, that's on you, dipshit. And it's not cold. It's literally snowing outside. Like, there's snow on the ground. Like, literally, snow on the ground. You're a jackets traitor. I know. I'm a traitor to the festive sweater. I'm a traitor to festive sweaters everywhere because I wear jackets. The blasphemy. The war crimes. I should be fucking put up against the Hague, dude. Face of poverty. Well, at least I ain't the face of a goddamn incel. like a sad little, like, slash pole incel fucking little nerd who has to, like, you know, go on 4chan to fucking get validation for his life. Like, oh. What a sad existence that one must live. There's no woman here. Does there have to be? You're literally involuntary celibate. Hey, I want to be projecting there, fucking bitch. I want to be projecting. I'm not celibate. I've sucked dick, like, less than a week ago. Like, what? 5-6 days ago? That doesn't sound like I'm celibate. It sounds like I'm sexually active. Oops. Brush safe. I do every day. Wow, what a gotcha. Sounds like you're a fig. Well, sounds like you're projecting too, because, you know, at least I'm not an incel little fag boy that has to, you know, go on the internet all day and every day, you know, being projecting little bitch boy. That has to fucking, you know, literally, like, look at, you know, slight little insecurities and shit about themselves and project on everyone else. Like, brush your teeth, you know, stop living off your parents, stop being a leech, blah, blah, blah. It's like, quit being an incel and actually fucking touch grass and get a job and grow up, little fucking bitch. Like, actually have a fucking life before you start talking to me, fucking bitch boy. Like, at least I, you know, been having a fucking steady job for 6 fucking years consistently and shit. Earning my wage, paying my dues to a union and shit, making sure that I get my fucking protections and shit like that, and actually have a fucking voice in the fucking, you know, bargaining for my contract and for my fucking wages and shit. You know, when it comes to the workplace and shit, like, I'm actually fucking living a life and actually, you know, putting in the fucking work. What are you doing, you incel little 4chan bitch boy? Like, get fucked, you little beta. Like, give me a break. Like, And you know what? I am a fag. I'm bisexual. I suck dick. Yeah, I'm proud of it. I'm queer, and I'm here to stay, bitch. Suck it. Like, what? You want to suck my dick too? I'm free anytime. Hit me up, baby. I ain't down. It's like, I don't deny a good time. And you can call me that all night, because I love it. Call me the absolute daddy. I mean it. Like, I take pride in it, so, you know, it ain't my fucking fault that you're all insecure little incels. Like, I love how they showed up now. I like how they're here. I knew they were gonna, they come by every time. Because they think they have a little bit of a one-up on me right now, that, you know, they have to really, you know, kind of show by and try to flex a little, but it ain't working. Like a cat, you know, you gotta play around and prey while they're still alive. The incel projection cope goes full circle. You're one to talk. You're one to talk, bitch. Like, less than a week ago, not only did I get, you know, not only was I sucking dick, but I was, you know, getting some ass, bro. Like, I mean, do you want the full details? Do you want me to literally, like, tell you every single little detail about my sex life? Are you that fucking curious, you weird pervert? Are you that insecure about your sexuality that you have to know every single detail about people like me and their sexualities? You fucking weird perverted freaks? Like, I mean, it's not my fault that you're fucking, you know, like, perverted, insecure little bitch boy incels that have to fucking, you know, think about everyone else's sex life and how they're far more successful than yours. It's not my fault. Like, actually fucking, you know, have some self-reflection and grow up and actually have a fucking backbone. Little pussy-ass little bitches. Like, grow the fuck up, you little incels. I have no sympathy for fucking incel little fucking bitches. Insecure little child fucking little fuck retards. Like, oh, the society and all the world is just fucking, you know, against me because I can't get laid. Wah, wah. So I need to project that on everyone else on society because, you know, they look, you know, one thing and another and shit, you know, because I look like, you know, such a handsome Chad and women don't want to lay with me. Not even fucking, you know, men don't even want to lay with me because I can't even get dick. Wah. I can't even get dick between my incel little fuck buddies. Like, grow the fuck up. Projecting hard. Yeah, quit, you know, and keep coping there, bitch. Keep coping, bitch. So much copium. I know. Chat's coping hard about their fucking incel syndromes. Having to project their fucking, you know, sexuality onto me, thinking that, oh, you know, if he's a white male, then he must be an incel. I'm a white male, and I'm an incel, so he must be one too. He doesn't have a fucking successful sexual life because he happens to be streaming, like, you know, all these other streamers, and they do this all day, and they have no life. So he must have none too. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna have random assumptions and project my insecurities on this person. Lol. Let me lol with this on my fucking online 4chan buddies, who I fucking will never ever meet, and have little sad, insecure little fucking relationships with, and fucking little roleplay like, you know, little cat femboys, you know, and shit. Even though we're totally against, you know, homosexuality, you know, I'm totally not gay, bro. Lol. Sukoff. What's up, baby? Smelly trolls with nothing else to do. No shit. What you smoking on? Zipline and Pineapple Express. And some homegrown stuff that my roommate brought back from his girlfriend's place. So. Here's some of that. Actually, I still have some of it left. See? I talk about incels because a bunch of 4chan incels that, you know, the same ones that, you know, were trying to fucking, you know, get me banned on shit and shit, are also fucking, you know, coming back here being a fucking bunch of, you know, sad little incels projecting their sexuality onto me. So, hence why. You can smell the Ashkenazi. Oh, so you're a Nazi too. Well, get fucked then, bitch. Nazis get punched in the face just like the rest of them. I'm not even Jewish. Stupid fuck. Oh, he's got a nose. Well, he must be a Jew. He must be an Ashkenazi. Stupid fucking piece of shit, Nazi fuck. Oh, the Jewish question, that's totally a fucking, you know, real accurate conspiracy. Let me, you know, totally just, you know, think that everyone that is my opponent is a Jew, lol. Wow, someone's just like coming his way off the trees, Edgelord. It's like, well, that person also needs to literally be reported. Sounds like that person's making direct threats of violence. That's not, you know, an abiding by the fucking First Amendment or freedom of speech right there. That sounds like legit fucking full-on direct threats of violence. That's not okay. That's a boo-boo. People talking about Jews, because there's a bunch of Nazi, anti-Semite, fucking 4chan, fucking bitch boy, insecure incels that want to come in here and fucking try to, you know, troll me about and shit. They've been doing it since, you know, they fucking try to get a little win on me on Twitch and shit, but they've also been slipping up and shit and giving Freudian slips, giving me evidence, you know, to prove this fact. So, thus giving me, you know, some arguments, you know, for Twitch to be like, hey, I think you might have some hate raiders that, you know, are targeting me here. Because, well, hey, what do you know? I'm on /poll, and, you know, Poll wants to have a little fun. And guess what? I'm here to have fun too, bitch. Think I'm afraid of Poll? You're a bunch of fucking neckbeard, insecure little incel fucking fag boy bitches. Like, get over yourselves, you little fucks. Like, what are you gonna, like, what are these, like, 4chan Poll bitches gonna do to me? Like, get over yourselves, you fucks. Like, wah. r/poll fucking insecure neckbeards. Like, they ain't gonna do shit. They just have a fucking bunch of online bark, but they don't mean shit. What do you mean, poll? 4chan? My alternate substance, you should probably just listen then. Because I'm not here to fucking explain what poll and 4chan and all this other shit is about. Zukov. Oh, barely. Bro, what the fuck you smoking on? My neighbor? You tweaking? I'm drinking too. Why do you think it's IPA and Co? Why do you think that's the name? Imperial Pale Ales? Sup? Switch your pity on the Maxwell trial. I haven't been keeping up with that shit. So honestly, I don't even know. This boy's an addict? To what? What am I an addict to? You actually have to, like, make a claim of what I'm an addict to say that I'm an addict, dumb fuck. Boy's an addict, lol. To what? Nothing? Weed? To, like, the last sip of alcohol in here? Now I have tea? So what, like caffeine? Like, ooh. How much weed do you buy in a week? Half an ounce usually. I get a quarter of 2 different strains. Zukov. How you doing? I'm still waiting on what I'm fucking addicted. What I'm addicted to. Just come Joustle, see what happens, bitch. What is this little fucking internet tough guy shit, bitch? What am I addicted to, you fucking dumbass? Dumb fuck. Let's see what happens come to Jacksonville. I ain't gonna go to your fucking backwoods hillbilly fucking hick ass fucking town of Jacksonville, you stupid fuck. I ain't gonna touch that fucking worthless backwoods ass shit hillbilly fucking town for a fucking 10-foot mile pole. City of Florida. Well, I ain't gonna be touching Florida with a goddamn fucking like 100-mile pole, let alone a fucking 10-mile one. Fuck Florida, backwoods ass hillbilly fucking meth lord fucking shit. Fucking bunch of inbred hillbilly fucking hicks that fucking the fucking meth up their alligators and fuck them. Alligator fuckers over there in Florida and shit, like bunch of hillbilly fucking hicks. Like, we need to wall off Florida and just make it a district and federalize that entire state and revoke their states' rights. Like, fuck Florida. Fucking inbred, backwoods, hillbilly fucking state. While we're at it, do that for the rest of the goddamn South. Their anti-abortion laws and shit, and their fucking random dumbass fucking drug war policies and shit. Privatization of fucking prisons and shit. people are arguing about, like, we should add states, like, you know, District of Columbia, Puerto Rico. It's like, now, maybe we should start federalizing and districtifying states. Maybe we should go the opposite direction. Prints it off on junkies. Hard to do that when you buy it legally in a recreational state, you unironic, brain-dead fucking vegetable. You literal unironic vegetable. Antifa. I'm always anti-fascist. So cough. CEO Antifa. Yep, I'm the CEO. I'm so anti-fascist, I'm the CEO of Antifa. Florida's pretty great. Let me just refer to Florida Man, like literally in any fucking Florida Man article, and come back to me. Like, pfft, Florida's pretty great. Like, good lord. Gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Gotta release the salamander. And you want outside, don't you? Yes, yes, yes. Oh, man, all of you want outside. Oh my god, man. There you go. Good boy. Good little baby. What? Quab? What the fuck is a quab? I agree with Carl Rove. What is a quab? Huh? What's a quab? What is it? Am I gonna find out? what a bitch. Keck W, what a bitch. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like something else aside from that, but I don't know. I can't think of anything. Baby. The tune's last couple of nights have been spot on based. It's by White Bat Audio. It's copyright free synthwave. It's what TJ on his TJ does live streams when he's doing it on PC. This is usually what he has in the background. So I found out what it was because he's mentioned it before, and I'm like, alright, I'm using this.
You crazy boy.
White bat. Like a bat. Give me a PS5. Just buy one then. You have money, right? Get one. Do you have like $1,000? No? Well, too bad. I don't got $1,000 fucking bucks. Even if I had one, I ain't giving one to you. I mean, I wouldn't even want one anyway. One fucking computer. PC. They want that console shit. Comrade nigga, our plan is to make the U.S. communists is finally on the way. Slowly but surely the pieces are coming together. Sooner the Southern will be able to retake his rightful places. Aye. Da, comrade. Das ist gut. Wait. Wrong language. Das ist gut, comrade. Just sounded like a Stasi agent shows up out of nowhere, like, wait, what? Zombie Stalin, best Stalin? Maybe? What about Zombie Trotsky? That guy, Radical Disabilities, piece of work, talking about North Korea has good government, Stalin did nothing wrong. I mean, has he? I know he's been defensive about the US this far, but North Korea? Chud cell. Huh? DPRK is not communist. Sorry to disappoint him. Yeah. I mean, it's like North Korea. I mean, it's about as democratic as fucking, you know, as America is free, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, America's totally free, just as much as North Korea is totally a democratic republic. Yeah. We're a communist country? No, it's not. It's literally not. like a feudalistic, like, style yoke or yoche style government. That's not exactly communist. Just because it has the aesthetics of looking communist doesn't necessarily mean it is. Alright, drunk. At this point, I'm probably weaning off from being drunk, and now I'm at this point just high. Good night. Here, let me make sure the door hits you out on the way out. I'll make sure the door hits you on the way out. What the fuck is it? KWAB? I post this on poll. It's not my fault, you bunch of fucking incel 4chaners are fucking, you know, propping me up on poll. We say socialist. I never claimed to be a free speech absolutist. Clearly on your Twitch profile. No, it wasn't. Literally, no, it wasn't. Twitch profile. Come on, I got banned. Yes, fuck it was. No, it wasn't. You know what? Just get fucked. Just a fucking do nothing, waste of time 4chan. Just get fucked. Get out of here. What? Ignore Twitch profile. Yeah, as it stands right now. Yeah, what? Yeah, there ain't none. Like, at the very least, I know what was on my bio and shit. It ain't what dumb fuck shit you're saying, dumbass. Get guys like my ass, dumb fuck. Bye, bro. Alright. Yeah, already gave me some evidence to help with the repeal anyway. Well, yeah, I haven't joined Twitch. Well, I mean, as it stands now, there really ain't one yet. You know what, speaking of which, I might as well look on an update about it. See if there's anything. Not yet. I'll keep looking around a little bit. Zukov, stop it. Maybe it's in something else. Nope. I know it kind of takes a couple days anyway, so. Not yet. Some fridge. I'm about to like just start banning people right off the bat if they fucking ask that. Because that, you know, the next fucking person to ask that question is about to be them that's gonna be in that fucking fridge. I'm making it up into nice little fucking gumbo or stew or something. They're like out this whole idea that like free speech, you know, applies to a chat like this. It's like, this is my fucking room as far as it concerns. As far as anyone's concerned, this is pretty much like my room. Available and open to the fucking public. You know, but as at the end of the day, it's my fucking, you know, decree on who I let in or let out. And as long as we're chill, even if we disagree on shit, I'll keep you in. But if you're gonna be a dumb fuck, then I'm just gonna kick you out. Pretty simple. People gumbo. I know, right? I think about that one indigenous group of people and shit that fucking, you know, cannibalized the Rockefeller guy. I kind of take comments on how they fucking did their stew and shit. There's our profile. Oh my god. These sad little insecure incels really have no life. Like, touch some fucking grass. Like, literal fucking betas. Screenshot it. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, you little beta. Fan of soft pretzels. If you are, say very sweet. Probably sweet. Are you lying about what's on your profile? Just linked it. Where's the link then? Oh wait, there ain't. I'm looking at my YouTube channel right now, and guess what? It don't. I just posted a screenshot. Yeah, guess what? Being a fucking little quote-unquote Nazi shitlord and being, you know, the right to bully and shame you also means I can fucking, you know, ban you and kick you out of my fucking little garage as well. That I have going on my stream. Like, free speech doesn't apply here. Neither does it with anyone else's stream. Like, what their rules are with their chat is, you know, outside of these fucking parameters. So get fucked. Guess what? It can be consistent. Like, free speech absolutism doesn't apply here. And neither does it in any other fucking Twitch chat or fucking YouTube chat or any other fucking live chat. That's the parameters up to the fucking, you know, live streamer themselves. Because it's their chat. Zukov, what are you doing? Love how these 4chaners are really hard about, you know, trying to get at me. Trying to do gotchas and shit. I love it. Beta boy 4chan, oh yeah, beta boy 4chan, oh yeah. Do you mind, Zukov? What are you doing? What are you doing, baby? Oh! Did you just lick me on the lips? Did you just do that to me? Yeah, that's right. No clip button, tragic. Well, hey, at least there's a VOD of it on YouTube. And I can make a YouTube short out of it. I can exploit the YouTube algorithm with the YouTube shorts. You call that and block people such main cases sad. Oh, it's that sock account. How cute. Dude, they have to make sock accounts to just like come out and fucking, you know, try to fucking do gotcha. I love this. Oh, so cute. Not as cute as Zukov, though. Because at least Zukov, unironically, actually has value. There's actually materialistic value to him. And dude, these 4chaners are really nice and uppity about, you know, wanting to come at me for tonight. Last few nights and shit. They really think they got a fucking victory going on. Oh, hold on, I want to see. Is it possible to maybe... do this one real quick, y'all. I'll just wait for a follow-up of them. I don't want to trust their automated email shit. I don't trust that. What are you doing, Zukov? What's up, baby? You love those little chest ribs. You love those little neck ribs? What about the chin ribs? Yeah, you love those too. No, you Yanni boy. He's so cute. Why do you always have to bat at me with your paws? Especially every time you stretch. Like, come on, bro. Took off, do you mind? What are you doing over there? Stop it. Stop your nonsense. Do you mind? There's no reason for you to be, like, batting at that door. Literally no reason. Like, come on. Don't give me that look. Look of innocence and guilt all wrapped up in one little fucking ball of eyes. Absurd. Absurdity. Do you like, you have like rawhides left, like what's your deal? Oh, you know what, I'll give you one of these. Oh wow, holy fucking shit. Whoa, bro. Hey, down. There you go. Jesus. Crazy Doge. What's this on? What's those cows up to? I saw one of those clips earlier, but what other clips you got? Corey Bush gets dogpiled for speaking truth. Well, what she say for one, and how she get dogpiled.
Corey Bush got absolutely dogpiled for telling the truth to Democrats. Take a look at this. She tweeted, "A note to Democrats who blame progressives after losing an election. Forcing millions to start paying student loans again and cutting off the child tax credit at the start of an election year is not a winning strategy. We're warning you now, don't point fingers in November."
Okay, that's a pretty obvious duh statement, if I've ever heard one.
That is the truest thing anybody has ever said in the history of the world.
No shit.
And, look at some of these responses. These are the first 3 responses, by the way. The first 3. Do this in private. Twitter is not the place to air party differences. It rattles voter confidence. We cannot afford this.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you Twitter warrior.
Crucial time in our country's history. We need to take this tweet down. Wow. Take it down?
So that's what I would think. I would just like, go fuck yourself.
Democrat with the platform, don't you think it would
Boo.
be more effective to push the very tangible successes the Democrats have actually accomplished instead of doing this? If you haven't noticed, Republicans' base is fired up and ready to go. They are ready to get ours back in power. I admire your grit and determination, but I don't see how promising that people won't vote gets the end results that you desire. These should be fired up to vote to get Biden the supermajority.
Blue no matter who, guys, even though we literally do fuck all.
Well, right now, Biden has the House, he has the Senate, and he has the presidency. And what are they doing with it?
None.
What are they doing with it?
Nothing.
He's not expanding Medicare. Build Back Better appears dead in the water, so no child care.
Tangible successes, that's right, all two.
No lower drug prices.
I know, right?
He's not eliminating student
The
loan debt.
two
He's not
successes
He's
of
not, doing
stuff.
free college. He's not cutting another round of checks. So right now, they have every branch of government, and they're not doing anywhere near enough. Just like the same thing happened with Obama. He did have a supermajority, and we got Obamacare instead of single payer or a public option. So get him a supermajority, and then what? And then you still have to deal with Manchin and Sinema, and the handful of hardcore blue dog, corporatist, neoliberal Democrats. And
There's
then
most of them.
when they end up blocking the agenda, people like you come out and say the same thing. Hey, don't bash our own. Just get even more Democrats in power. Well,
Blue no matter
how
who.
many you get if there's always going to be a Manchin, a Sinema, and just the right number of Democrats to destroy the whole agenda. What then? For once in your life, take a side based on policy. The reason I'm against Manchin, the reason I'm against Sinema, the reason I'm against the blue dogs and the corporatists, the reason I'm now against Biden for what he's doing here, is because they're not actually on the side of policy for the American people. So you have to side with Bernie. You have to side with being tough on the Democratic Party. You have to criticize them to make them better. Now, you could do that while keeping your eye on the ball and understanding how
Or just replacing them.
the Republicans are. It's easy, and I do it all the time.
Criticize to the point where they become weak and nullified to the point they're replaceable.
Expect the Democrats to do the right thing, or just give them a supermajority and expect them to do the right thing. They still need to be pushed. They still need to be pushed. And Cory Bush is doing it, and they're saying, hey, look, they said it.
You need to calm down, that Jack.
I read it to you. One of them says, take the tweet down. Oh, it rattles voter confidence for you to say this. No, you know what rattles voter confidence? When you propose a list of like 15 policies that are really popular and you end up doing none of them. That's what rattles voter confidence. When was Joe Biden his most popular? When he got into office, he reversed all of Trump's terrible executive orders and he cut a stimulus check to people. That's when he was his most popular. That's when he was over 50%. Now he's doing nothing but twiddling his thumbs, and he's all the way down to, depending on what poll you look at, around 40%.
Sometimes even less than that.
Don't talk about rattling voter confidence. Look in the mirror. The reason voter confidence is rattled is because of Joe Biden, because of Joe Manchin, because of Kirsten Sinema. It's not because of Cory Bush. Cory Bush is warning them, do the right thing or else. By the way, here's the...
Ludo's electable. I mean, not the Democrats. They're gonna get fucking slaughtered in these next elections.
In the last
like, they're not gonna be able to do shit.
Democrat who ran on
because they don't.
Won. Every single Democrat. Here's another fact. Sherrod Brown is a senator from Ohio, a Democrat. Ohio is now a red state. Sherrod Brown is not like Joe Manchin. He's not a right-wing Democrat. He's much more affiliated with the left. So he ran more to the left in a red state and won. Joe Donnelly in the state right next door, Indiana.
Keep Clinton out of it. Clinton's how you guarantee a loss. That's literally how you guarantee Trump to win again.
I'm a Democrat. And he
oh my god, Hillary's like the literally most unelectable fuck ever.
Who is a
She's a lizard queen.
Democrat, lost to Josh Hawley in Missouri. Don't listen to these charlatans.
But she's so narcissistic, she decided to fucking do like some sort of like little PR shit where she's like, oh, here, here's the speech I would have made, and I'm gonna cry, to myself about it because me. I was just joking. Okay, thank God. I still had to go on that rant a little bit because it's lizard demon bitch Hillary. I mean, so keep her like anywhere, so like butt from power. Like keep her anywhere from power, like as far as possible. Like she's probably one of the most
more neoliberal. You just got to be more of a party player. No, you know who's not being a party player? Manchin and Sinema and Biden. Because the agenda...
Just take a long walk off a short pier, yeah.
...was the Build Back Better bill, the $3.5 trillion bill. If you wanted to unify, you unify around that. And you do everything you can to get it through. Everything you can. If you have to exert pressure on Manchin and Sinema, if you have to primary Manchin and Sinema, if you have to threaten them behind the scenes with prosecution over their own criminal actions, this is what you do to get it done. They didn't do that. And so Cory Bush is saying, hey man, You guys aren't delivering. And so when you lose, don't go blaming the left, because that's not true. It's not true. So when you look at the issues, people agree with the left on the economic stuff. So do the economic stuff and watch what happens. I mean, for the love of God, if Biden woke up today, signed an executive order to legalize marijuana, signed an executive order to abolish student loan debt.
Oh, I'm awake now, Jack.
5 points, probably go up 10 points. But if Cory Bush dares say something like that, it's, hey, be a team player, what are you doing? I hate this notion, like, you can never criticize Democrats ever. Look, I get it. I don't agree with the philosophy of people who are on the left and they only beat up on the Democrats. Because you have to understand how your message is perceived by people, and some people will interpret that wrongly as, well, you're bolstering the Republicans. So I get it. I'm not in favor of spending 100% of my time bashing the Democrats. I also keep the Republicans in check and go after them ruthlessly. Just look at my channel. But what for damn sure is, don't tell me you only get to go after Republicans and you can never go after Democrats. That is absurd. Because clearly Cory Bush cares about these policies, and that's why she's going after Democrats to say, hey, do the right thing or there are going to be consequences. I'm warning you in advance. Don't tell me I'm wrong later. I'm right. She is right.
I mean, oh shit. Should have sorry, what side should people vote for? Well, yeah. I mean, because people are so disheartened because of shit like this, and there's no actual fucking viable, you know, opposition against something like this. You know, I mean, honestly, especially considering how there's such a major divide now, I mean, it just makes it that much harder. But also, at the same time, the fucking paradigm establishment profits and, you know, benefits from that. So, that's why they let it keep going. I mean, it's why they're okay with this type of shit continuing on. And just, you know, letting things degrade further because the radicalization, you know, is something that they can profit off of. So, cow, you crazy boy. Oh. I'm so glad I closed my eye before they hit my eye. Oh my god. Whoa. Jesus. Well, I'm just gonna let him see if he can drag me. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I was waiting for you to do that. Come on. This is lame. Ow! Hey! Fuck! Watch where you fucking biting, you fuck! Okay, that one hurt. Alright, come on. Come on! Oh, bitch, come here. Oh my god, I'm not that mad at you. Get over here. Come on! You suck! More chuck this at you. It's like, eh. Yeah. Eh. It's like the most limp-wristed dick chuck I think I've ever chucked. And of course, he's... Wow. He got bored of that really quickly and... Hey! Hey, don't go after fucking... Oh, you're going after the ball. I thought you were going after bags. No, come here. No, give me that ball. No, bring it back. Oh, okay, it's going over here. Yeah, come here. Yeah. Yeah. Ted Hot Wheels wheeler zooming while wheeling. Wait, what is Ted Wheeler doing? Mayor's cell phone use while driving violates City of Portland administrative rule. Wow. Wow. Wow, what a fucking piece of shit. What a hypocritical fucking worthless do-nothing fuck. Ugh. Man, I want him gone so badly. Whoa. Hey. Gonna pretend I'm fucking with her right now. Come on. Trying to get him to get it, but he won't. Come on. Getting pretty slick for catching this ball. That fell in between the flags. I'm not even kidding. It's right here. Like it literally fell right there. Like, okay, wow, I didn't think it was gonna fall right there, but it did. Okay. Well, it went over there. It went over there. You derp. Oh my fucking god. I like how I say, like, hey, I'm getting good at this, and now I'm starting to fuck up. I jinxed it. That's all. That's all. Hey! Come on. There you go. Have fun with that. Gonna bring it back. Come on. Gotta get closer. Oh, he stepped back. Fuck you. Come on. Gotta get closer. He doesn't want me hoarding it. He doesn't want me hogging it. The jelly belly. Oh. Oh. Ah. Yeah, I got it. Haha, you dropped it. Dropped it, buddy. Bonk. I want to say more about this. On Wednesday, Mayor Ted Wheeler took part in a city council meeting and spoken on cell phone while driving. This behavior is not only dangerous, but it's a very bad example. Well, no shit. It's like, yeah, so, yes, Miss Hardesty, you know, it's like, anyway, sorry about that. That was just a little bump in the road. It's like, you know, Hardesty, it's like, Mr. Wheeler, what was that? It's like, don't mind that. It's like, are you in a vehicle? It's like, no. It's like, was that a pedestrian you just ran over? No. It's like, yeah, Like, oh my god, like, what, don't fucking really think that, like, he was not gonna get caught when doing a call like that? You should have just put, like, a fucking profile pic icon up instead. Because honestly, in the same screenshot where it shows him, there's another one that's, what is it? City of Portland, Oregon. Okay, so it's just like some city logo. Like someone else has like a city logo as their fucking little Zoom call thing. So it's like, I mean, the fuck? He could have easily skirted that, and no one probably would have noticed, aside from maybe, oh, he might be outside. But no one would suspect that. Like, oh, he must be out in the park, having a stroll. Maybe he's at the Oregon Japanese Gardens that day. Some shit, I mean, who knows? Could have made an excuse, but no. He was dumb. But there's not much of a brain up in that stuffed, empty-headed suit of his. So... It actually even shows the actual law here. Mobile electronic device limitations. No person shall drive on city business while operating a cell phone or other mobile electronic device either with or without hands-free accessory, except as follows. This prohibition does not apply to sworn members of the Bureau of Police and the Bureau of Fire Rescue. Those bureaus shall be responsible for developing and enforcing separate work rules related to the use of mobile communication devices while driving and okay, whatever. Basically gives them like carte blanche to not give a fuck. Employees may use hands-free mobile electronic device for GPS wayfinding and using of audible function on device, making and receiving calls for emergency dispatch, reporting illegal activity or preventive. Okay, whatever. Employees who use fixed mount two-way radios are permitted to monitor the radio and briefly respond. If no longer responds to the driver expected to park the vehicle before making a call. Okay, whatever. I mean, overall, like, there's pretty much no real loophole where he could have gotten away with it. Aside from maybe trying to hide it. But, yeah. Likely story.
To go.
You fucking psycho, what are you doing? Hey! What? Bring your bed back over here. Psycho? You're nuts. Nuts, I say. Oh, good grief, man. I love how it has like such strong like exhales. It's like, geez, man. Damn, White Bat, you got some badass fucking playlists for these background musics. Since I did use Wipeout for a couple streams. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, I like Wipeout audio. I only found out about them because TJ Kirk, you know, on his streams will use them, use some of his playlists in the background. And because I like Dark Synth and I really was vibing with what was going on with his background music, I'm like, where the fuck can I find it? But then eventually enough people like me were like, where do I find your background music? And he was just like, you know what, I'm putting it in my description. It's White Bad Audio, blah, 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 blah. was like, you know what, I should have, been doing this anyway, so now I think he has White Bat Audio's YouTube channel and his live stream descriptions on DJ Does Live now, because he usually uses the same one I was using earlier, the 2.5 hour like synthwave John Carpenter mix, like retro wave or something like that. But this one is a dark synth cyberpunk industrial mix, ultra violent. So, but I'm digging this mix too. This mix is about an hour and a half long. So.
Okay, I'm getting tired of the sound at the back.
I mean,
haven't done it yet, but I'm just giving you forewarning.
Man.
Okay.
He did it again. Man.
Enough with the sound up the butt. There's 2 cars.
Man, once he starts hitting puberty, that's probably going to get a lot worse. I mean, think about it. I heard that. Oh, no. He's like, oh, God, no.
I don't want the snout further up the butt than I care to have, but...
I mean, he's going to be doing more than that at that point.
Oh, Chris.
I know, like, because you're just a big boy, and... Oh, man, dude, he might,
if
like...
he starts doing that, you're going to have one less dog.
Well, I'm going to make sure he does not do that. Zukov, I can tell you're prepping for it.
No, just... Hey!
Oh my God!
Don't even think about it.
Oh my God!
No, down.
No! Oh my God! What is with him? Why is he so obsessed with that?
No.
Why? No! Oh my God!
No.
Holy shit! I've never seen him so obsessed with doing this. Oh my God! No!
Don't
Stop
even
it!
think about it.
Stop it! Get over here!
Shit.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
Okay, I have an itchy rash.
Oh my God! Okay, no, I don't need to know that. Ah!
That's not enough to stick your slip
Oh
in
my
hand.
God!
That makes your itchy rash worse. Jeez, dog.
Oh my God, bro! I think you've greeted him enough, haven't you? No! Oh my God!
No.
Oh my God! He's... Oh my God! This fucking derp!
I'm happy to pet you, but don't stick your
Oh my
snap
God! This little fucking derp! Holy
in
shit!
my itchy rash. No.
Look at you! Look at that little fucking face and that little...
I got powder for that. I don't need a dog snap for that, okay? Probably too much information. But...
Shit, yeah, stop!
No.
No, Zuka... Oh my God,
Go that
Zukov.
way. If you want to go that way.
Zukov, you... Are you the Joker, baby? Oh, that walk looked like you feel like you're in trouble. You're not in trouble. You're okay.
Yeah, it's okay. I know.
No, you're
Dogs
okay,
have a
baby.
smell like you wouldn't believe, but
You're okay, baby. You're fine.
no.
Oh, see, now he got right back up because he's all okay. It's like, I'm not in trouble. I'm fine now. Oh.
Just because I have an itchy rash on my butt cheeks.
Stop! No, shut the oh my God. Okay,
That
Jesus.
doesn't mean you have to You see.
Stop it! Stop it! Are you muted? Honestly, that's literally for the best. Literally for the best. I didn't even know if I was or not. I was hoping.
Barely walk.
Stop!
That's not nothing nasty. It looks like I barely walk.
Oh my god. Yeah, there was
dragging on the ground. At least I could get a little bit of joy out of all this pain. I mean, they're sliding on my Pepsi.
Oh my god. You know, and that's why he keeps going on, because he's having fucking joy in this shit. That's why he's continuing on with this shit.
That's what it feels like. Yeah, I am enjoying this. It's great.
Fuck you! Bastard. Ah! Oh my god. Zukov, look what you've done. You did this. You started this shit.
Oh, you did a good job here. There's a lot less spreading going on. Yeah, good stuff.
Crime against bromanity. Bromanity.
Yeah.
Let's just see this fucking war criminal right now. Let's just see this war right now.
Like, what was that movie?
Got a long neck, dude.
Sorry, did I just step on your foot or let your breast? I have to go watch that movie. And in the past, I always just have to read everything that comes across the bottom of the screen. Yeah, you big boy. Ow, jeez. Hey. Jeez, I swear you're worse than Bandit. Yeah.
I could get both of them.
Yeah, you're a pain in the butt, but I love you. Yeah.
Look at that belly.
Look at that. Look at that leg go. Look at that little leg go. Just let everyone say, kick the dog out.
Look at that little leg go.
I can't do that. It's, oh no, it's right down here.
Well, for him, it's up here.
Okay. There you go.
See?
I always love that. I always love batting dogs.
I know.
Hey, you could scratch them on a certain spot. Usually
They got their little spot. They got their little niche areas.
Usually it's right down here.
Him, it's up in his chest. See?
Okay.
It's right up here for him. Look at those little feet.
They have the greatest thing on the
so silly.
one of their video channels. This guy was rubbing the dog. And the dog was doing that, rubbing his other dog. And the other dog started doing that, and then there's like 3 dogs in a row. And this guy's rubbing one dog, and his legs are going, rubbing the other dog.
And then it's like they're going rubbing the other one.
Yeah, it's like 3 in a row.
A little conga line of rubs going on.
Yeah, it's great. I was like, yeah.
Oh, there we go again.
Gets the whole thing is it get the dogs in the right direction. They all had to be pointing up and halfway over. That is better than the cat getting caught in the pan.
Whoa! Careful, bro.
That's why I get cheese and crackers, so I don't have to cook some. Shit.
Stop hitting yourself, bro. Stop hitting yourself.
Yeah, after going to the vampires, I just drop. It's just like,
Ah! Look at you.
Shit.
I'm paying too much attention to the dog. What?
Look at you.
Sound like a little pig, dude. You're like a little piglet. Hey. Ow. No biting. That hurt. That hurt. Little piglet.
If she were back, I would say no. Oh, fuck.
You're like the no fucks given dog, are you? As long as they're just in pure play mode. Oh! Just punch me in the face! Just punch me in the face! I got you, you silly boy. Little noodle. Oh my god. Do I got you? Oh my god. What are you doing? Don't cause chaos. Whoa. Whoa! What are you doing? Whoa! Alright, you're being a terrorist. You're a terrorist. Yeah, remember the Bluetooth? Yeah. Oh! So I was a little excited over it. Yeah, let's see if we can actually get a view on him. Hold on, this actually be kind of bombastic again. that given meaning. Oops. Come on. Took off! Come here. Come on. Oh, now you're being a lazy fuck. Fuck you. I just plopped there in that little corner. Boo. Boo. Come on. I'm trying to do anything in my power here. Mom? You know something's up. Fuck you. He knows what's up. I know, dude. He knows what's up. You know what's up, little prick. Hate falling for my tricks. He knows. He's too smart for it now. He's evolved like a Pokemon. Okay, honestly, in more ways than one. I think that puberty actually is kind of starting to set up for him a little bit, because there's starting to be some protrusions. You were just like scratching yourself, but there were some protrusions that just couldn't help but just right out, you know what I mean? It's like, bro, you were a little puppy where there was just like fuzz there, but now there's no longer fuzz. It ain't fuzz no more. It's just like, oh no, oh god. You're trying to scare me a little bit. He's gonna be a big boy in more ways than one. That's gonna concern me. Like, oh god. I'm gonna have to deal with that now. Bruh. You little prick. He's not, nah, he's just like, he's not in play mode anymore. It's like, man, fuck you, I'm bored of you. He's in that mode, He was all like, wanting to play with it a second ago, and now you're not. Look at you. What is this mode? What is this mode that you're in of just like, let me sniff this? And then like get desensitized to it. I tell you every antics. I know, dude. It's like, what the hell? Come on. You love this speaker. You love playing around with this damn thing. You're more interested in me than this. He's literally not fucking fazed by it whatsoever. He's no longer the puppy he used to be. He's no longer fazed by it. He's just more like confused now. He's like, what are you doing? It's like, what are you doing, boy? It's a question I ask him often, but every now and then I have to make sure he asks the same question to me. We'll have to keep ourselves in check a little bit. Hey! This is yours! Not... Oh. Wow. Come on! Oh. Oh, you can reach it, you pathetic little bum. So soft. Sweet boy. Who's a good boy? Sweet little baby. You're too much of a sweet boy. You need to stop with the sweetness and this cuteness. Yeah. About 10 minutes till the 5-hour mark. See what other random little shits, happen around and probably got good out there. I don't know why I had some faith in YouTube a little bit, low-key though. Where it's like, hey, yeah, there might be something, and it's like, there's really nothing. I keep getting re-recommended the whole, like, Channel 5 News pickup artist thing. And I don't even know why. It's like, I've already seen this, like, in a few different iterations already. Like, I don't need to see this again. I find that, like, I'm dumb about YouTube, where it's just, like, even in, like, different iterations or different forms, it'll, like, recommend you the same thing over and over again. Even if it's, like, a reaction by another channel, but essentially the same shit. But it's just like, okay, I kind of know what this is gonna be. I was like, I don't need this recommended to me, YouTube, I've already seen it. So, yeah, algorithm about YouTube is just so weird. It will recommend you different shit, but at the same time, it will recommend you, like, the same shit over and over again in just different forms. And sometimes, just literally the same shit. Like, I swear, I've been recommended, like, these whole, like, pickup artist things, from Channel 5 News, like, over and over again lately. Is it, like, there's like a comeback to it now or something? people, you know, resurfacing it out on the web are like, hey. Let's check out these weird, crazy pickup artists. So, Garth, can I help you? How much belly rubs do you need in your life? Like, seriously, how many belly rubs do you need in your life? Infinity rubs? As much as your body can handle? Oh my god. Oh, thank God. Like, bro. It's like, did you show up to me? Now you're batting at me for something else. Now what? You can't wait like 10 minutes. 10. That's it. Just 10. You're still there. Oh, that I could be okay with. That's a compromise. Just plops himself and just lays in a little ball. I've seen this a little bit. Nancy Pelosi defends her insider trading and shit. It's like, wow. I mean, one, color me shocked, and two, it's like, what's worth defending them about again? It's like you have like Lizard Queen bitch herself, Hillary, and then you have fucking like mummified, resurrected vampire corpse that is Pelosi. It's just like, and then you got like dementia-addled, like nursing home retirement plan, fucking president-elect of the House, like, you know, retirement board or some shit. Oh, Uncle Joe and Schumer, like, he's just like some random, like, fucking, like, golf club dork who, you know, just sits there, you know, fucking doing drivers, you know, or doing drives on, you know, one of those fucking, like, long-ass fields and shit where there's, like, little stations where you can just, like, launch fucking balls downfield or whatever. He doesn't even play real golf. He just pretends to. The day that fucking Nancy Pelosi gets elected out of office, go voted out and shit. Oh my god. Beautiful. That just made my magnifique. For every time I've been like, you know, like if that son of a bitch is voted out or this or that or some shit when it comes to like Pelosi Mansion or wherever, all these other ilks. Be like, I'd drink bottles, you know, in their honor to celebrate if that happened. And it's like, at this point, I have at least like a dozen bottles that I need to like drink. So it's like, okay, we need to schedule them out a little bit. Or just condense it all in one bottle. And not actually do that. Sukov, leave Bandit alone. Let him do his business. Sukov, get over here. Let him do his business. Bandit needs to do his business, and you let him do his business. Like, out of all the time, hey, out of all the times that cat does not want to play with you, that's especially the time he does not want to play with you, okay? He's got some business, and you gotta let him take care of business, alright? He lets you take care of your business. I let you take care of your business. You let me take care of my business, so you let him take care of his business. Yeah? Yeah. Hey. Stay. Sukov. Stay. 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 Good boy. Stay. Bandit, hurry up, damn it! You're not done? Sukov, hey! Stay. No, sit. Good boy. Stay. Stay. Sukov. Stay. Yes. Good boy. Sukov. Good boy. Sukov. You're being a good boy. Yeah. Can't take my eye off him. Sukov, hey. Good boy. Stay. Hey. Keep looking at me. Don't mind Bandit. You let him do his business. Oh, he's finished? He's finished. Good boy. You know what? Because you actually were behaving most of that time, I'll give you a treat. Here you go. You gotta come here. Come here. Yeah, there you go. Sit. Paw. Good boy. Lay down. Lay down. Good boy. Aw. He was a good boy for like 80% of that. Oh, you're just a good boy. Okay, I can faintly smell the remnants of Bandit, but luckily he at least buries his business. So it's only a faint smell instead of a chemical warhead. But when I walk by it, I'll smell it then, but... I honestly don't know what's worse, is Zukov, when his business is fresh, or the cat's. Because honestly, theirs lingers on. Like Zukov, like, his business does, but honestly doesn't as long. It only gets like all this bad again once you disturb it. So honestly, that's kind of part of the reason why you know it's best to just kind of get it right when it right when it's been deployed. So, but I guess that's just preference in how much your gag reflex and your smell is with that shit, with that business. Anyway. I think I'll probably get me some food here in a little bit now. Smoke me a nice fat Tokyo Bowl and Congo for evening, yeah. You know what? Talk over the rest of the evening, so peace out. And of course, I'll see y'all on that next one, so toodaloo, and peace out, and all that fun shit. Blah, 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 blah. Pickle Rick and Rick.